Hello, hello. It is me, Racoon, here again with Shadows Overloaded. I'm gonna get it set up and then start in a minute or so here. Alright. This. Alright. Alright. Twitch is live. YouTube's live. Tweet's gone out. We're it. So, last time, I know it's been a little bit, about 10 days, actually, exactly 10 days. But we started looking around the Big Moist for Charles. We did not find Charles, but we found, you know, some kids. We did some quests for them. We started going around doing different things. So now we are here. Let me order a drink, actually. +1 muscle, +1 moxie. Oh, yeah, I'll take whiskey. Ooh! Water, cola. Take vermouth. Yeah. Alright. Cocktailed. From booze, we got a cocktail. Nice. Nice. We love to see that. Alright. So we're going to head back to the Big Moist with Molly, and we are going to continue our quest for finding Charles, who got himself kidnapped. For some reason here. Double check to make sure everything is looking good. We are looking perfectly fine, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Alright. So, we have the Garamond Fortress, which is where they said that his trail leads. Actually, let me take a look at my to-do list. Yeah, we got Charles Wallace in the Garamond Fortress. Don T wants me to talk to Greasy Steve. I should go do that probably first. Rufus wants you to plug in his transmitter to the console at WGCR repeater station at Radio Shack in the Big Moist. I should probably do that as well. Grady in Crystal Dream Valley wants you to dig up 5 night crawlers for him. I'll continue trying to do that, but it's kind of hard. Unusually Smart Rat wants cheese. Fine. And Glordo, that's fine. Ramson wants you to dry out her wet plane fuel so she can leave the Big Moist. You should try to find a still somewhere. You can probably do that at the Moonshiner's place, now that I think of it. Ramson wants you to bring her some 3-7-meter diameter gravel from Feldman Quarry in the Big Moist. Can do that. Peruse Tom's diary for clues about where he might have gone. Should do that. Search Garamond Hamlet in the Big Moist for clues about where Tom may have gone. Alright, should do that. Pepperidge Dolphin, once you retrieve his father's 11 padlocks from their ancestral home in the Big Moist, you found 10 so far. Will Hunter in the Big Moist asks you to paint 3 dirty fences to help him remove his arboreal curse. You've painted 2 so far. Alright, so we've got a lot of shit. Let's start off with going to SIT and let us go to Fish and Chips. Look at my eyes, you're growing sleepy, hypnotize him back. We've already done that. Alright. Going on here, Steve. You sit down. What's up with the grim look, Steve? Got a serious job for you this time, kid. And it ain't gonna be easy. After the 2 last jobs, I could do with a challenge. That's an attitude that'll take you far, kid. You'd be right off a cliff, though. So what's the job? There's this vampire. Real mean son of a bitch. That got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed. As in, literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist-type vampires, you know, but real hot. I now mean the hot as in good-looking. I see. Maybe. If I was in the steam tunnels under SIT, managed to steal the thing up in there, but someone's gotta go take care of it for good. And that's where I come in, huh? That's the long and the short of it, kid. Here's a combination to the door, but don't go in there half-cocked. Hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. Got an item, bag of spoiled vegetables. You don't know what kind of vegetables they are, and you're certainly not going to open the bag to find out. Heals your muscle plus 4 sleaze damage. How are these supposed to help? They're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Or hell, keep them. I don't care. So, thanks. Alright, so we got that to do. I guess we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Walk past phone booth and... Oh. Walk past phone booth, shadow spills. Yeah, we've already done this. Okay. I'm going to try to beat them, but they only take 5 damage, which is a general problem for beating these guys. Bonk. 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 Okay. And we can crash. Okay, and then we can hope that Moxie will kill this one. And you didn't do anything. Molly, not Moxie. They did a lot of bleed to me, which is not good. I feel like I'm gonna take damage here. Oh, and she's dead anyways. Shit. Ah. Okay. And combat and loss. Can maybe do this. So he's bleeding. He dies. He dies. I can kill 2 of them. I don't really survive. Reduce Moxie. Do that. Summon Tentacle. Heal 5 HP. Not gonna work. What else do I got? Clarinet. Reduce stats by 13. Bleeding. 15 damage. Spooky damage to all enemies. Not in your turn. That might be useful though. You can't take more than 5 physical damage at a time. So you just need other kinds of damage, I understand. So what? 13 damage to all of them. That kills those 2. And then I have 2 AP. Yeah, let's try it. Oh. They can't take... Okay, they're just immune to spooky. Well, that's sad. I guess they are spooky. So, that would explain. Could use some bandages, but it's not really worth it. I'll just surrender. You lost homunculi stuff in the phone booth to pay over on the store, run away gateway. So. Yeah. It's hard to fight them. Need something. Don't I have something that can just get rid of them? Like, I don't know. I feel like I had a offhand item that could yeet them away. Be the month, chop off card door. Rings. Yeah, it was a ring. Was the Shadow Banishing Rings. Banishes wandering shadow creatures. People of hung costume jewelry will run your finger green. Also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to Zoo. Versus bleeding. Whatever. Gotta go down. Oh, I should have just gotten Rufus 11. Big dumb. You wander into an empty classroom, find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Face them. Alright, got that. Bye, Rufus. I didn't actually need to see you. This one. Door has a combination lock on it. Use the combination Greasy Steve gave you. Steve's note said 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. You dial the combo and lock clicks open inside. This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. Consider the boiler. Huh. If you could replace the water in the boiler with holy water, that could put a crimp in their fun. You'd only need about 100 gallons of it. Where am I going to get 100 gallons of holy water? Hey, don't ask me, I'm just suggesting things. Wait, aren't vampires also allergic to running water? Even if it isn't holy, does steam count as running water? Convince the vampires that steam is deadly. Come back later, 100 gallons of holy water. I'll come back with the steam. Alright, so I'll just do the big moist then. We have a lot of things to do. So let's go to the Moonshiner's Shack, I guess. An interesting looking rock. Pull it out. Inside we got a still. Rusty old fire-powered still. There's still, you're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Hey, maybe you should use this thing and fix Rasmussen's fuel. Distill the wet fuel. Light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. You got an item, distilled plain fuel. This is as dry as the fuel can get and still count as fuel. Nice. Alright, and then we need to go to the Filman quarry. I don't know why the Heim quarry doesn't work. You accidentally walked in a huge storm of gnats and buys, yep, oh yeah, good. We already done that. Alrighty. Payload, none. Right. So units, chunk. Nothing dump right now. Slab of rocks feeding the machine. Lever won't move while the machine is loading. Pound. Very loud pounding. Give them polish. Publish stone grinding. Units, inches versus centimeters. Don't. Gravel machine isn't the right size for Rasmussen's purposes. She needs 3 centimeter rocks. They don't seem to be doing anything. Guess we can't polish something that's already smooth. Here's some loud pounding noises. Oh. And let's load it again. Payload 52 centimeters. Brush. Pound. It's just pounds. Pound. So that does 1. So polish does 1. Right. So what, it's like crush, pound. Crush. Pound. So that does 11. So it starts at 52. 52 to 17 is what? 5? 35? Right? 22. Yeah. So 35. 35 and 11. We need to get 52 to 3. So we need to do 49. So 5 pounds. Then this is 13. Pound again. Polish. Yep. Load it. Alright, so what if I polish? Polish. Brush. Pound. pound, crush, polish, pound. Huh. Happens. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, if I pound, crush, pound. By far the coolest rock you've ever met. This rock has an XP in it for some reason. Well, if I polish. I need to, like, actually math this, don't I? Notepad. The famed notepad. Forgot I brought up sticky notes, which I don't need. The famed notepad. Hold on 1 second. You will get a view of the notepad. Capture. Yep. Here's the notepad. All right. So we'll do it like this. Then I'll zoom in. Guess I'll zoom in real big. Right. So, what we know. Crush is 52 into 17, right? Equaling 35, right? So that'll be 40, 42, 52, yep. Right? Pound is 17 into 6, equaling 11, right? Oh, if we reload that, right? And if we pound for crush, so that's 11 again. No. 52, 41. Yeah, that's 11. And then crush. So 52 minus 11 is 41. Pound is 52 into 41 equal 11. So it's always 11. And then crush was 41 into 13 equaling, what is that? 8. 28? Yeah, 28, right? 30. Yeah, 28. Right? So that does that. All right. Pull lever again. What happens if we polish into crush? Polish. So polish is always a 52 into 51 equals 1. It's always that. Into crush is into 17. So crush is 51 into 17 equaling what? That's 34. So that means that crush is non-linear. I think, right? So, and you can't polish more than once. Oh, you can polish one more than once, but you can't polish something that's already smooth. Gotcha. So I think it might be what? We need like 3 polishes in here, right? So polish, found, polish, crush. Almost. So it's polish, pound, crush, pound. No. That wouldn't make sense, right? Because, yeah, they'll always bring in that. So what is it? Crush always brings you to 17. 20.28 inches. Does that, like, matter? Does that change it? I kind of have the weird feeling that changes it. Polish, pound, polish, pound. So what? What is this? So 17. So it's 1/3, right? It's dividing by 3. It's 52 divided by 3. I know I need a calculator. By 3. 17.3. 51 divided by 3 is 17. Right, so it's just dividing by 3 either way. If I switch it to units, right, then how many do we need for... so we're starting with 52 divided by 28. Alright, 2.56. We need to end with 3. So we need 7.69. So that's by 3. 0.34. That's still enough, right? No, that is. 52 divided by 20 point... I blend. 20.28 times 2.56 is 52. So 52 divided by... Actually. 52 divided by 20.28 times 3 is the amount of inches we need. Right? Am I thinking about this the right way? Am I dumb? Yeah. No. We need 3 centimeters. So 3 divided by 2.56 is 1.17 inches. Okay. And if we think about inches in a better way. So, yeah, let's guess we go from 20 crush. It's 20.28 into 6.63. All right. So this is division, I believe, because I don't think they would be doing exponential. So 3.05. Oh boy. math hard. Polish goes from 20.28 to 19.89. Pound goes from 19.89 to 15.6. Right. And crush goes from 15.6 to 5.7. And then if we do 15.6 divided by 5.7 equals 273. Oh, it is fucking nonlinear, huh? God damn it. Oh no, it could be just 1/3, but it's not doing remainders on just the centimeters. That would make sense. So what? You have to get to... So I think it's equal either way. Okay. We crush twice in a row. So we have to get to 9. We need the centimeters, so we need to get 52 to a what is it called? To a product of 3. Yeah. 52, because 52 divided by 3 doesn't work, right? But what are the, like, things divisible by 3? So 6, was it 3 times 2, 6, 3 times 3, 9, 3 times 4. Oh, we need to get something to actually 9. So 9 times 3 is 27. 9 times C. So we can get to 27. Oh boy. Brain no worky. Okay, I'll write out the equation for this, I think. So we've got what? Polish. See, so PO, I don't know, POL to X. No. POL multiplied by 1 plus multiplied by 1, it can't be used twice. Plus POU multiplied by 11 plus CR multiplied by, I don't need this in parentheses, CR to 1/3 equals X. Is that what that is? No. It's like CR. Oh, that's not even the equation. It's not pluses. It's like all multiplication, right? So those can be. But then this all has to be CR. It's to be like... 1/3 times 1/3 to like the power of CR, right? Oh, I think that's it. Okay. But how do we get to... So if we have to get to 9 somehow. So 9 can go to 27. And then we can't do past that. Because 9 times 9 is 81. We can't do from there. So we can either go from 27 or from 9. On purely crush, right? So 52 to 27. 27. So 52 minus 27. It's 25. Minus 11. Minus 11. It's 3. So polish. Oh, I got it. Polish, pound, polish, pound. Polish, crush. Okay, that was really, you don't even know who this truck belongs to. I'll bring it back. Well, you promise? Yes, I promise. Sheesh. I don't know, that didn't sound very sincere. Oh, come on. Look, I'm just not willing to be an accessory to dump truck theft. I said I'll bring it back. All right, well, if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? Fantastic. I will at this point take away the notepad as it has fulfilled its mathematical purpose. Oh gosh, that was too much for me on a Saturday. I probably made that harder than it needed to be. Okay. Rhonda Russell. Hello again, Rhonda. Hi. I got your fuel cleaned up. No shanola. If there was any in there, I think I got it out. Let's have a look. She opens up the can, pours a little into a wine glass, swirls it around while peering at it closely. Well, look at that. No legs at all. Oh, geez, did I mess it up? No, that's a good thing. It means you got rid of all of the water. Don't see any dirt in there either. Nice work. Into the XP. Thanks. I got your macadam, madam. Say, those are some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them up. Two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work. Beats dealing with fairies and fishmen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good. That'll do nicely. Well, nice is maybe over-complimenting it, but that's good enough. Great. I guess you're all set then? Looks like it. Got my plane, fuel, runway all sorted out. Thanks a ton. I couldn't have done it without you. You know, you could have a career in aviation if you ever decide to give up. What do you do? I'd rather not attempt to explain it. Gotcha. I've had jobs like that. Well, I haven't got any meat on hand to pay you for your time, but here, let me give you this spare flight helmet as a souvenir. Got an item. Leather aviator helmet. A stylish leather helmet that will help you convince everybody that you're a celebrity aviator. One municipality, one moxie. Oh, neat, thanks. You earned it, pal. Keep her flying. Good luck. Bye. Dump truck, drive it back there. The dump truck is back where it belongs thanks to your integrity and civic mindedness. Can I just dump? You don't have a need for a dump truck of... Wait, what was that? You don't have a need for a dump truck full of rocks of any size right now. Yeah. Alright. So we've done that. Good. What else is there? To-do list, few side quests. We got that. WGCR, I think. Do WGCR. Shotgun toting gator, yep. Already done that. These bricks have been inexpertly mortared together. Pry them apart. Ah, those bricks were there to cover up the fact that a brick was missing. The lamest conspiracy ever. Good burn. Something really depressing must have happened here. There are a couple of pieces of tape stuck to one of the bricks here. Remove the tape. The 2 holes you've opened up in the walls are like swap bar in, and also out again. You might expect them to cancel each other out, but I guess not. Fluid dynamics are a mystery to me. And Molly, Peachy Bucker. Is there any other openings I can... Oh. There's some guys hanging out here looking stoking cool. Also a Gareman with more than usual allotment of teeth. Ah, it's me again. Greetings. Pretty sure you're okay with me just wandering around like this? Well, not entirely, but our orders are very specific, very specifically to protect and maintain the equipment. And so the have no argument with you, this you as yet. I can't do this. Frankly, though, you are getting on my nerves a bit. Sorry. Hey, about this water. What about it? I just wanted to point out that it isn't stagnant. It's flowing from one side of the room to the other. Ah, running water. Running water. One of our several very common weaknesses. Water burning, irony, terrible. The vampires make for the door, but get in each other's way and dissolve into ash that is quickly washed away. They were vampires? Oh. Y'all know what the console does, but if it's saying consolation, nobody really expects you to. Hook up Rufus's gadget. You plug in Rufus's gadget, and the console starts emitting a different series of beeps than it was emitting before. Apparently this machine is powered by evil, or at least weird. Were those guys sharing one bed? Wait, why isn't it a coffin? Wow, this thing is pretty cool. Also looks very lightweight. You carefully pocket the zappy orb thingamajig. You got an item, glowy lightning ball thing. Can you believe this is a thing that was invented in the past and not approximately 60 years from now? There's a to-do list here with a single entry. Guard the radio equipment. You race the checkpoint. Isn't so important you look good if you're on the radio. The sink has first aid kit instead of a mirror. See what's in there. Radio people are probably saving the stuff in case anyone ever invents video and they have to go to war. Activated brick cut, mercury eye drops. Toilet, thankfully devoid of any broadcast features. Flush it. Nice. Cool. So we got that done, and now what is on the next part of that? So Rufus wants you to find 11 radios out in the world, to them WGCR, and go use the receiver that he gave you to test the transmissions. You've tested 0 so far. Ah. So I know there was one at the Monster Shack. Round Club of Mangrove. I don't want to buy a sack. Okay. There's a radio here. Enjoying that feather? Yeah, it's real neat. I'm trying to work up the courage to go visit her myself, though. You could just take a couple of the other kids with you. And none of us really share any interests except the broadly categorical sense. Any chance you can get WGCR on that radio? Well, I can't seem to get any station right now, sorry. It's okay, I was just curious. Oh. Sad. Okay. I guess I'll find the radios as I'm going. What else is on the to-do list? Oh yeah, I have to look at that diary. Tom Chapman's diary, the secret diary of a bash fishing scion. This diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass and Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. I'll turn to page 19. Animal ideas. 3-toed squid. Chihuahua. Big. 4-toed squid. Honey-hating bear. Rabbit. More teeth. Faster chimp. Grandfather cat. Balder eagle. Sleeping dog that lies. Egg cat. Turn to page 33. It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck through the Gareman camp. We'll ask Peter where it is. I have to find Peter. To largemouth bass. Notice big brown rock. Got that shit. Think literally. Peter? How are you today? Tell me. Who's Peter? Who's Peter? Seems nervous. Who is Peter? Remind me what happened in the truck. Go look at the truck. Guy chap now, haven't found him yet. I read Tom's diary. Did you know? Making sense of it. Yeah, it seems like he was planning to take the truck and drive through a nearby Gareman camp to ensure he wasn't followed. Hell, how'd you piece that together? Well, it was on a page that he said contained information of no consequence, but in fact the information there was very pertinent indeed. Then why would you say it was of no consequence? I don't understand. Is this the irony that I hear is fast poisoning your generation? All you have in your mess is hardtack. Hardtack's about all we eat. It's reboned too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. Be seeing you. Who is Peter? Oh wait, do I say this? Remind me what happened in the truck. Have to do with missing kids. Maybe they took the truck. It's missing truck. It's a shame. Okay. Yeah. The face. About that. All right. What if I ask him? Don't you have the wrong building? I like to talk about your daughter. I don't see the point you're throwing with the Chapmans already. Let's talk about something else for now. If you must, by Mordium, my daughter's abduction makes poor conversation. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. I guess we will go to the hamlet. Oh look, shiny treasure chest and tussock over there. What's a tussock? It's like a big clump of grass, small hill. It's really not the important part here though. How about the treasure chest? Are you sure that's what a tussock is? I thought it was a cassock. What? No, that's the thing priests wear, like a close-fitting robe. I think you're thinking of a cassock. This is a cassock. It's not a cassack. That's the 17th century Eastern European cavalry soldier. I'm pretty sure you mean cavalry. Alright, that's it. I'm done. Forget the chest. There's no chest anymore. Just get on the next thing. Yeesh, Hachi, I'm not the one who doesn't know what words mean. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice you if you get in closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go and how? Recharge? Oh. Well. The handle on this fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. Try open the door. No dice. And no door opening either. Whoever smashed the handle wanted to keep you out, or keep something in. Magical talking sandwich, maybe. Force the door. Crowbar plus 5 muscle. With great effort, you force the door open. Gain 35 XP. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out in the muck, gasping for air. My God! You're my savior! One more day trapped in there, and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I'm Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences, arid steppes, and glittering bergs of ice. But lately my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch a native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner! Take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where's the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? And since that driver at Largemouth Bass and Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract 11 from the distance between this camp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. Location unlocked. An amphibious truck. Do you know of a creature named Occam's Gator? Occam's Gator. Supposedly a large gator with 2 tails breathes smoke from its nostrils. Ah, yes, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Haha. Okay, so you don't know. No, I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Melanie has always been kind to me. Okay. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Melanie. I'm gonna say goodbye. If you want to leave, way out. I don't know what just happened there. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave. That's a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portraits. I'm an artist, you know. As you know, I cannot paint you right away as I'm in my soggy period. But if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no. Oh well. Bye, bud. Sleeping Gatorman, unless he's lying about being asleep. I'll let him. A safe, hanging from an unsafe manner from the ceiling. Open it. It's got a combination lock on it, and you don't know the combination. Okay. Dangling rusty meat hook is that was scary. Dangling rusty meat hook is a tasteful accent for any style of decor. Alright, let me check this gator. Don't lie. Okay, if you say so, what would you like to do as an alternative to letting this Gatorman continue sleeping? Search him. You reach into the water and carefully grope the Gatorman's pockets. At least you hope those are pockets. You find a scrap of paper. Got an item. Gatorman's safe combination. It's the combination to a Gatorman's safe. 3 numbers too repulsive to even display here. Eureka. Open it. Safe has been relieved of its contents, if not its discomfort. I would like that somebody, I don't know, I'll look over that later. Yeah, one momento. I have returned. Time for the amphibious truck, even though that's not north. Oh wait, no, that's west. Okay, yeah. We found some glowing green rocks, have submerged. Yep. I'll be a nuts. There's nothing amphibious about this truck. Black smoke billows from the cow. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine. It is far too large to eat. Eat the engine. It is not possible to eat an engine. Eat the engine. It would kill you if you even to try. Eat the engine. Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has already beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. The next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. I'll fucking do it. This whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Really? Oh. Cab door hangs limply from its hinges. Pull it open. Truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they're very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. Newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled the advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search around the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal, a key. You got an item, small LB and S key. You found this key in a largemouth Bath & Sons truck. Maybe it opens the lock back home. Close the door. I guess we'll go back. See a plume of smoke coming from a nearby clump of trees. How are you picking up a batch of corn? Oh. Nope, rats. You, bamboozle them. Yep. I've already done that. Alright. Let's check her. Only Tracy family is allowed in the private quarters. You'll need to find another entrance or think about marrying in. Emptied safe as the Tracy family's misfortune. Public is welcome to this. Sign says bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil. Why? It's glued to the table. Bottles, crate, the whole thing. You now notice the reverse of the sign, which reads if you can. Take the bottles. Huzzah! You break the bonds of the glue with a satisfying thwarp. You got an item. Crate of bass oil from Largemouth Bass and Sons. A crate of Largemouth Bass Oil and Sons. Get to the speakeasy. Sign says, take a bottle of bass oils if you can. Take the sign. Got an item. Knowing sign. Says take a bottle of bass oil if you can. Just sell it if you can. Bass oil and ink. Sink. Refrigerator hums with the quiet menace, or maybe it's the motor. Search it. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled Adams Do Not Eat. I respect Adam. Fishing cats are slow to trust. Pet her. That cat ignores your attempts to befriend it, and a loyalty to the fisherman's cause will win it over. That door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. Unlock it. Small LB&S key. The key fits snugly into the lock. So snugly that you can't get out. In fact, it does its job nonetheless. Go through. Austere betting testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous asceticism. One must purge body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyperfocus of a bass fisherman. Search the beds. Secret candies. Bass fishermen should not be vulnerable to such temptations. You got an item, spearmint taffy. This spearmint-flavored saltwater taffy will help you keep your cool, which is what you need to be good with ranged weapons like spears, assuming that you're throwing the spears. Look, there isn't any such thing as bullet mint. Increases the damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 1 until you use another potion. Got an item, licorice taffy. This piece of black licorice-flavored saltwater taffy is bound to either invigorate you or angrify you, depending on how you feel about black licorice. Increases the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 1. We'll use another potion. Times are tough at Largemouth Bass and Sons, and pillows are in short supply. Search the beds. The Spartan mattresses hold no secrets. Look under the pillow. Got an item, 16 teeth. New mouth starter kit. To sell them, I guess. Tooth fairies skip the swamp for a while. Navy blue slicker is sole resident of this coat rack. Search it. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Take it. Got an item, Kathy's letter. A letter from Kathy Tracy. Trust only to Dad. The post office will never be able to deliver that. Largemouth Bass eyes peek through the slats in the lockers. You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. Better for whom? Better for you. No, I'm going out. Hold a moment. How'd you get in that room? Cursed key. Cursed key. I'll give it a rest, all right? You're too young to be playing around with that sort of thing, I'm sure. I love my cursed key. This generation. Yes, I'm Tracy. All right. Don't you have the wrong building? Can I marry into your family? No. I'm afraid we're all spoken for. Nothing personal. It's just that largemouth bass business. Marriages are arranged from a very young age. It's political, you understand. I found these teeth under a pillow. Yes, those are mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. I found the company truck. Truck? Are you trying to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. It will. Where is she then? I don't know yet. I see. So the truck may help us find her, or it may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find her and you bring her back here. That young woman has a responsibility to Largemouth Bass and Sons. I'll be on my way. The envelope isn't sealed. You slide it open with ease. Dad. All anyone cares about in this family is Largemouth Bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me because you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Hi to Mom. Okay. Hey, you need to see this. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brow sinking in deeper furrows with each line. Ain't, never, ain't, I, My friend, those are vulgar contractions of Occam's Gator. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contract improperly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse, friend. Occam's clumsily attempt to throw us off the scent. Maybe you're right. I'm yet to see any evidence that I meant otherwise. I'll be on my way. I'll be on my way. Well, I don't know where to go from here. Chapman's office. I found the company. Oh yeah, Tom with you. Is he hiding behind the door? I warned you, I don't like surprises. I didn't mention that earlier. I haven't found him yet. Ah, ratfish. I found the company truck. You're meant to be finding the company's son, Tom Chapman. My mistake. Truck is key to find the son. It is. Then where's Tom? Let me get back to you on that. Take it from an old bassery boner. Try and do too much at once and your fish ends up looking like a pork pine. It's looking more and more like Tom ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find him, you bring him back here. That young man has a responsibility to largemouth bass and sons. But he's seeing ya. Okay, well, you both said the same shit. How the fuck am I supposed to find them now? Guess we go back to the truck. Chunk, oil shell, that's fine. We'll check. Pull it open, switch around the seats, nothing. Working women, the docks. Oh. The docks, you say? Let me wander, I guess. Shotgun to a gator hunter. Wander. There's a big rock. Wander. Oil shale. Wander. There's nothing here. Said the docks. Maybe something back here. Black shape, floppy bat wing shape, brute's shoulder. The black shape looms into view. At first it's difficult to make out from the silhouette, but it seems to be a massive shadow brute. It doesn't immediately react to your presence. Perhaps it's facing away. Although it's hard to tell. From its movements, it seems to be eating something. Then another shape, a flappy bat wing shape, unfurls itself into the brute's shoulder and screeches noisily at you. The brute starts to turn around, bite them. It's a shadow brute, all right. And that's oh god, Dante. Okay, also Dante. I guess we'll do this. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. And then we'll just do this. And then we'll just do this. Nice. You won. You've successfully banished the horrible creature back to where it came from. If only that were a little farther away. Docks. There don't happen to be docks here, huh? Oh. He scans the horizon, looking for the truck's return, then turns to you and shakes his head slightly. He knows where to find me. She'll come back. I found the truck. Really? Where? Is she alright? She need anything? It's out of gas. Something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find an engine. I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich in the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched. Take it easy. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess nothing more for that. Now, at least. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. These steam tunnels, that's fine. Alright. Pepperidge Dolphin. Alleged hidden padlocks. Tried to deduce where the big moist Tom and Kathy could have gone on foot after the truck ran out of gas. The hunter and the big moist asked you came through. Yeah. I think I can do the SIT thing. Now that I think of it. this lab. Hergalurgalurk. I guess I'll fight them. I guess we'll do this. And I guess we'll do this. Okay. And we'll just kill him. Hi? What was that? Student who is on fire runs through the area. What? Okay. Well, I guess I'm on fire now. You won't, except in the sense that it's going to be ages before you stop smelling like these guys. Yeah. Weird. I guess we'll go back in here, because what would we need? We needed, mysticality, I think. So we can do this, that, and this, and do this. Oh, either one of those works. Oh, 15 mysticality. Ooh. Alright, we got 9 so far, but I don't think I'm ready for that then. Old cowboy hat. I'm still wearing this, right? Still better. Offhand. I don't think anything's better, right? Accessories. The best is still the sunglasses, I think, right? Oh no, it was the monster sash, right? Yeah. Yeah. Ring. We still got jagged ring, pants. Where are they? Pants, these armor, Jabba's pants. Just work pants. This is all I was wearing. These armor. Maximum HP. Work pants work, right? Yeah, okay. See how you can't do that still. I guess we'll go ahead and do. Oh! Hold on. Are you Tom and Kathy? Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? Boy nods slightly. You can see you've put the work in to remember their surnames. And though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you. Really? A lot of times when folks say literally, they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual rain. I actually do mean it though. Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Our folks back home think you're kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live their life in the small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead. It's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges. More power to you, I guess. And to you. So long as your goals don't conflict with ours, I don't know if we were thinking about starting a wig business. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell of that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth bass and his sons is a trap. All we can never do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did and our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never gonna change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live in a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing nothing and nobody that can make us. Fine, I tried. Oh. No, no, Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator, this is the real guy. Occam's Gator is why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He has haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. What does he want? Back. Did you just say Bach? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The Gator sneers. She is surprised the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but he means to return them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Bass misery. To Largemouth Bass and Sons specifically. Why exactly? God. What? God? Misery God. You have a God that wants to cause misery to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Amen. What's your God's name? Occam's Gator. Now you leave these kids alone. Thank you. But there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mindset. There's gotta be a way we're gonna set up. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. I'll change Occam's mind. The monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up the failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom McCarthy, it'll all slide slowly and irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of a business death. That's true. Occam's Gator seems to be giving it some thought. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around its head. You gain 45 XP. Can you teach me how to do that? Alright, bye. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? Yeah, probably. Huh. We are doing the right thing. I was 100% sure that when we left, I'm now 98% sure, which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, mister, anyway, for getting Occam's cake a hike. Yeah, night meat, except the meat nodded, Tom. No, it's not much, but would you want this? Free sample? Got an item, Judge's wig. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. 10 at maximum HP, regenerate 3 HP per round. Enjoy that. But mind you, don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on now. You trying to take us back to the Largemouth Bass? Nah, go get the bus. I give you my blessing. Thank you, Father. Huh? Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed no. It's fine. It's nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, mister. I know we will. Goodbye, then. It's been an eventful wait for the bus. Guess I'll go back and tell them the news. Shotgun toting. Yep, up. Hey. Guy Chapman has the telltale yellowed nails of a fishery boner. You late, friend? Tom's gone. I've received a telegram from him with the news he's in the big city, thriving. Has have his own business manufacturing wigs for judges. Wait, he's already set up a business? It's already thriving? Yes, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine. And I can tell you don't have business instincts or you'd have recognized that right away. Sorry about your son. You know, I'm actually proud of him. Always thought he was a dreamer. Never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Are you worried about the future of the business without Tom? Succession isn't only an issue if I die. Wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Occam's gear is real. I saw him. In the shower, yes. No, that's mostly where I see him. Yeah, I still got that fiction rod. I don't have the rod anymore. When I got the telegram from Tom, I threw it into the sea. But the fishes have it. I figure they'll use it to destroy each other, and we'll sweep in to pick up the pieces. You seeing ya? Guess I'll go give the news to the other. Oh, can I put the cat? Cat. As you approach, the cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. Cat only chuckles in response. What's your name, girl? Cat points to its collar. Charbidus. Oh, I didn't even need to ask, I guess. In Calmuck, you can now pet Charbidus. It receives a boon. Pet her now. Loyalty of fisher cats is not easily won, but once it is, what's won for life? Only one cat's favorite at a time. Plus 20. Charbidus's blessing means good things are coming your way. Though you hope they're things you consider good, not things that she considers good. I'll keep my current boon, though. Oh, wait. Door. I never noticed this door? Oh. Alright. Don't you dare show your face around here. You dithered, and now Kathy's lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away chasing the Judge Wig dreams of youth. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Meaning you? Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy? We will suffer the setback, as we have always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass's Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. Pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Occam's gator's real. Yeah, I know. I'll be on my way. Can I tell this guy that Occam's gator's real? Occam's gator's real, I saw him. Oh no, another one. Let me check your forehead. You've been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with bass madness. Wouldn't you have the bass madness since you're here all the time? I have bass fever. That's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass, and it also means I'm immune to bass madness. Maybe I have bass fever. I can tell that you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say that? Just your face. I'll be going. Hey, bud. I'll go to her as soon as this rain stops. She must be so scared and alone. Take it easy. Alright. Well, now that that is done, what else is on my to-do list? All kind of background stuff, except for Charles. I guess I can go for the padlocks. Go check the padlocks real quick. Oh no, I need the rebreather or whatever, right? Yeah, I'll do this first. Shiny treasure chest. Check it out. Oh no, as you approach the chest, a bunch of Garemen jump out of the mud surrounding you. There's an ambush all along. Fight them. 28, 38, 38. Ooh, I'm doing 28 physical damage. And increase my moxie. 31. $37. Alright, that's enough to one-shot. Rage Jerk is probably a good one. Bunch of mushroom. Yeah. Rage Jerk. And then we'll just shoot them. Probably should have hit one of their knees, but... How dare you do that to Dante? Sort all stats. I guess I will symbol this man. And I will crash him. And then I'll just clobber. Clunk. And then I'll just kill him. Alright. Nice. You won. The treasure chest, unfortunately, is empty, but the Gearmen have some stuff on them, so it's alright. Nice. Air punch. They drink it. Doesn't mean they like it. Gearmen Fortress. Reach inside. Shadow hot dog. Nice. These Gearmen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how Gearmen arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Sneak past them. This is what I call stealth. Alright, good. This filthy pipe must lead inside, presumably to the bathroom part of the inside if the smell's an indication. Alright. Stench armor, you say? Cool. Root. The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with a lot of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gearman architecture. You eventually come out on either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Take a look. Let me switch my hat back. Cowboy hat. And Consequence sash. Even if Gatormen bothered to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. This must be the Gatormen's dinner bell. This is a kitchen, only in the sense that it's a place where food is prepared. The remains of an awful, awful meal. There's nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by Gearman standards. It's one of those fridges, you know, the ones hanging out on big rusty chains? Yeah, let's see what's inside. Chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole thing comes loose. You got an item, a refrigerator on a chain. Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. It's Charles. He's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Doctor. Charles!
Oh, all right. Boy, I'm glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. Know how to pick a lock?
Only with an appropriately shaped key.
You'll have to get them off their leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh. It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gairman standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Oh, for a feast. What, are you kidding? All the food here is days old meat with bites taken out of it already. You die. Not for me or for the Gairman. Oh, okay, I get you. Well, there's some big haunches of some sort of carcass strewn about, and if you can lift those onto the table, you might have beginnings of something. Prepare the feast. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being Gairman food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know whether Gairmen avoid food with mold on it, or consider it an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all of that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully this will hold the guards' attention for a while. Bon appetit! A feast fit for a king of garbage. This must be the dinner bell. Ring it. You ring the bell with a discarded bone, then crouch next to the door. The Gairman guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made of, and don't notice you sneaking out into the hall. Game for you XP, sneaky, sneaky. Forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. I guess what's in the middle? This shoebox is waterlogged. Real surfeit of nouns. See if there are any shoes in it. Goddamn wide loafers. There are big ones. The box disintegrates. This is either a pair of shoes for 2 people or 2 pairs of shoes for people who only like to wear one shoe but on both feet at once. Waits your gate. A big rusty chemical barrel. Fish. I'm fishing sack, slimy noodle fish. Keep fishing. I am never going to sell these fish. And I'm fishing sack. All right, cool. Got I'm fishing sack. Why not slime fish? Looks like you got everything in here. Items on the shelf are all too nasty for you to look at, let alone touch. Let's investigate. Barrel says chloroform, so there's a smell leaking out of it. Oof. Dump it out. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all of the guards, but it would also knock you out. And the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Oh, yeah, huh? Alright. Well, don't let me do what I want to do, I guess. Oh. Hey! Go away! Huh. Do you think the Garriman's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Investigate. Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat with your henchmen. Tips for the new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, those are all pretty much what you'd expect, except here's one that looks interesting. Again, I am making the most of your stabbings. A knife fighter's guide to maximizing the effect of each stab. Grants combat skill, knife in the dark. Deal 25% of an enemy's max HP and physical damage. Ooh. Read? Skim the book. There are so many places to stab a person that have never even occurred to you. The dark is one of the most painful places to get stabbed. There are some diagrams in the back that show most painful places to stab each of the most common categories of stabbing victim. You can memorize it, but it takes some effort. If you do, Knife in the Dark will deal an additional 10% of max HP and damage. Upgrade it. You spend 100 XP. You study the weaknesses of your future foes until you're confident that you're the best stabber you can be. Knife in the Dark has been upgraded. You practice your stabbing on a nearby tree, but you don't have a knife handy, so you use the book instead. It is destroyed in the process. Okay. This hall leads down to a massive underground chamber. I won't go. You found it. The least comfortable chair in the world. It's a real sea of power. Flush it. Hooray! Can I take the chloroform for that? Nope. I guess not. Nope. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we gotta follow the ruler down. Yeah. How much XP? Oh, I have 1,000 XP. Okay, let me, I guess. There you got that. This book. Scowling, he'll target. Brochure of your mission at Mudhenge is known. Gives hot armor, Inner Crush, upgrade, Orchestra Strike. Yeah, with this. You array or memorize all of the spine-shattering frequencies in the book's appendix, or the appendix shattering frequencies in the book's spine. If you do, Orchestra Strike will deal an additional 2 damage. Upgrade it. You've heard there was a secret tone that David heard and broke his bones. Now you know it is true. Orchestra Strike has been upgraded. Passing drill sergeant yells at you and demands that you give the book back to him. Okay. Cross-species friendship. A Vanity Press manifesto about animal kindness can be used further to upgrade. Call for backup. You want to read the unsufferable bits in the back of the book? Yes. You read through all of Greta's wackadoo rituals. You and your familiars bond over how lame it all is. Call for backup has been upgraded. You donate the book to a nearby thrift store just so you don't accidentally read it again. Upgrade. This book is so much less scary than it used to be. Now it's almost as boring as a real book. You can further enhance your media expertise for 10% meat drops. If you have the time and energy to devote to it, keep reading. Among all the facts and figures, you learn about the author group in the cabin made of meat. That kind of affluence boggles the mind. You can further enhance your media expertise. Sure. In one section, you glean a method for collecting interest in loans from other people that you've not lent meat to. The accounting is complicated, but the results speak for themselves. Upgrade again. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all of your cookbooks. Keep reading. Author continues. Oh. it's just forever. Oh. Teaches advanced weapon repair techniques. You read the book, huh? Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Got a perk. Weapon repair aware. You know well enough about your weapon repair to know when it's needed. Not quite enough to know anything to do anything about it. Weapon durability unlocked. Why would I want that? Cool. You go put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that the spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. Why would... Oh. So it's always been like that. Oh. Okay. Sorry to tell, this book is about because it won't stop shaking. It can be used to further upgrade jazz hands. If you do, jazz hands will increase your moxie by 2 more. Upgrade it. You hold on tightly to the book, letting it shake your hands until you become worried that you'll also develop a case of jazz eyes. Jazz hands has been upgraded. You go put the book back in your sack, but your shaky hands cause you to drop into a bonfire instead. Oh well. Surely shocking joke. No, don't need it. Unlike the most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. This story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Read them. You commit the techniques to memory, then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. You got perk advanced handgunnery. Your mind is filled with tricky handgun techniques. You should get thee to a gunnery and practice them. This one, range attacks. Nice. All right. It's too long of a drop to for how scared you are of drops. Can I just drag over the chloroform? Investigate. Dump it up? No. Oh. I could walk back in there, then I'll have to fight them. Maybe I need a rope or something? Second. Alright, return. Had to blow my nose. Well, how am I supposed to get down there? To wink. Oh, she ain't got nothing. Charles, how am I supposed to go down there? Oh, chain. Loose length of a rusty chain. Grab it. As a seasoned adventurer, you can't possibly pass this up. You got an item. Chain length of rusty chain. Oh, that's why we need the other thing. That's the chain you found. There, that'll do it. Climb down. Private property, private scram. You don't know what this object is, but oh wait, it's got blood all over it. That's an altar. Huh, where'd he go? Weird pedestal. I guess I'll touch it. Touch it again. Oh. I see this, go away. I don't know if he is serious. I don't believe him. Whatever this is extremely broken. Try and fix it. All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have gotten knocked out of alignment. Realign them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than Jerry Sparks being chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. That has to be right. Yep. This device seems to be less broken now. Use it. Ow. 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 Good grief. You shouldn't have fixed it if you know it was going to be so ungrateful. You got perk ziggurat power. You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers, and it has awakened the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your cells. You can now use 3 additional combat items per round. Jeez. Weird pestle, touch it. I warning, I kill you. Okay. Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Avoid the beans. Woohoo! Bro, I'm like Kim Possible. I don't know why I thought of Kim Possible, but the first name that came to my mind was Kim Kardashian. Nice. You worst, I destroy. Goliath kill. It's weird pestle. Touch it. Oh, that turns that off. Oh, geez, that thing really did a number on this guy. I guess I'll fish. It's not, waste not gare blood, and want not gare blood. Got an item, aromatic, or search puddle. Poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick it up. Got an item, cursed key. You've been handling a lot of cursed objects lately, but this one seems especially dangerous. It has to be the key that Charles mentioned. You look at the hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best to go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. Ooh. Yes, Charles. He's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Unlock the cage. You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of it at all. I bet dollars to donuts. It's the artifact we're looking for. It couldn't possibly be the key to this random gayer man cage in the middle of nowhere, then, could it? Well, it might have been some one kind of key-related powers. Normally, I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here goes. Unlock the cage. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists. The lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Dick Finkeldorf. Though I thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around apart from any unfinished side quest you might have, but you can always come back for them later, you escort Charles back to town. Let's go! Dick Finkeldorf, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you for so much. Oh, well, it wasn't nothing, but, you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock, and that could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen to you if you don't uncurse it. I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncurse all the other things, right? Yes. Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright. What if? Charles looks relieved to be back. Speak to him. Thanks again for the rescue, Dick Finkeldorf. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up. Oh, it's nothing, Charles. I was basically followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. Knew these maybe would come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah, but the 25 over 256s? Not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Ask about the bandages. Did Murray leave a crate of antique bandages in the back somewhere? Yep. Say, how'd you know that? It's a long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. He goes back, returns the all too familiar crate. Got an item, crate of antique bandages, a dusty old crate of sticky old bandages. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it. Anything I can help you with? Nothing now, Charles. Alright, well, I gotta go to Crystal Tree. And, ooh. Got a Nightcrawler. Nice. Alright. Let's search around. Oh, hey. It's your past self over there. Here's your chance to hand over the crate of old bandages. Hand them over. Here, take these. These what? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can foist them off to another me, close the loop. You're just sticking me with pointless errand I'll have to do later. Oh, jeez. Are you usually such a wiring back then? So much so that you'd refuse medical supplies from your own old self? Good grief, how embarrassing. No, dummy. You can use these ones, then ask Charles Wallace for the crave old bandages that Marie left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. But didn't you go get them yourself, like I'm doing now? Oh, for crying out loud, were you not even paying attention? This is mortifying. If you ever run into the future you again, you're going to have to apologize to him. No, I use those. Look, just take them. Jeez, you got a lot to learn about causality. Okay, fine, jeez. Continue on your way. Alright. Is there any doors I would like to unlock? Guess I'll go back to the... where was it? Dolphin House? Yes. Spot a shadow orb. Fight them, I guess. You spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might seem like a bad plan, considering the old stories about people following will-o-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever. But a will-o-wisp is this flame ball of light, and this is the opposite of that, so logically this is actually a very good plan. Except for how it leads you to right into a group of technically shadow monsters. Fight them. Huh. Well, I guess I'll just... And, I guess I'll also do this. And, also probably some of this. And, for you, you can get this. Go, Molly! Yeah! Oh, and I don't want to use my weapon if I don't have to, right? Punk. One, the goodness of your plan has now been proven. QED. Basement's completely predictably flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Fancy store-bought radio. Use Rufus's gadget. You tune the radio WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. Thing clicks a few times and the little needle on it goes up to 1. Cat's breathing apparatus, you say? Can't be this, right? No. Nothing else is a breathing apparatus, right? Balaclava? Nope. Oops. Got it, yeah. Breathing apparatus is on. Okay. Anything else we can really do? Do list. Go bed on Chris Key. Side quest. Vampires mob locked up in the SIT tunnels. June 11 radios. Gradient. They want to dig up nightcrawlers. Want some cheese. Glordo. Pepperidge Dolphin. Will Hunter and Big Moist. Still gotta find another fence. This found rock. That. Already done Dolphin House. It's not the truck, I don't think. Bisect. No. Brothers, Brothers. Pardon me. Navigatory, I'm afraid so. Give them directions. Alright, cool. Hunter's Beans. Bedroll must have been where John accesses the hunter's dream. What's that? Hunter's dream? You have to ask. It's not meant for you. I want to go there. If you prove yourself a hunter, maybe. I'm a hunter. Yes, you did hunt enough gators to give a man a new voice. That proves you a hunter. Well, you dream now, good hunter. I will. Hunter's dream. Are there a bunch of pigs? You wet yourself. Miss, Dick Finkeldorf wet himself. Get the principal. I don't have principal, I'm adult. Dick Finkeldorf beat himself. Dick Finkeldorf beat himself. Oh no, this is a hunter's dream. This is a hunter's nightmare. Pee pants. Escape. No. Wake up right now. Wake up. What dream? Also real. You got perk. Hunter's mark. Mark of a good hunter. +2 melee weapon attacks. On awakening, something feels different. Maybe a bed sore. Rise. An empty cage. You stare in silence for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, and then you decide to move on. I'm in Hamlet? I don't think it was anything. Raspberries, what's this? Oh. Well, that's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. Or at least I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it, and with a cartoonish sprawling, you and Molly find yourselves trapped in a big nut hanging from a tree. Oh, dang it, raspberries! And tear yourself loose. Fortunately, the net is rather shoddily constructed. It's just made of vines. And heck, if you were going to let some stupid vines get the better of you. After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open. You and Molly drop free and escape with the goods. Got an item? Swamp haunch. A slab of bone and flesh from some animal, too distasteful to even mention, let alone eat. Continue. Are my... So I'm at 7 mysticality. I need to be at 15. Yeah, I can't get much more than I already have, can I? Last one at Will's Treehouse. Locust with a fiddle, join them. Oh, that's not defense. Largemouth Bass and Sons wasn't there. Wasn't at Monster Shack. What the bar was. For a love of stinking mushrooms. Got it. And that Barbara's Radio Shack? Don't think so, right? Hey, hear a commotion, perhaps a tussle or a good old-fashioned ruckus nearby. Investigating, you find that several vampires have a gator man pinned to the ground and appear to be trying to vampirize him. Grah! Hold still, will you? His neck is so scaly and tough. Did someone bring a drill or a can opener or something? Interrupt them. Hey! Leave that gator man alone. I won't stand for you vampires going around inflicting your undeadness or disease or whatever it is on innocent people. I think it's a disease. We aren't undeads. Not like a zombie or a skeleton, anyway. The last necromancer was killed long decades ago. Hey, stop that! Yeah, don't talk with your mouth full. I mean, stop biting that guy. Mind business. He volunteered. Anyway, I'm finished. He what? Really? Grr, drink blood. Power big. The Gare Man stands up with a terrible red glow in his eyes. Drink blood, kill Buzzy Boy. Busybody. I read that as Bussy Boy. Ah, jeez. Okay, well, I guess I gotta do this now. Turn to Gator Man. Drink some Bloodshine, double their Moxie. 15 to the rest of the party. We'll kill this. Oh, we can kill that with, yeah. Let's kill this. Slap you. And pop. Moxie, shoot that vampire. Oh no, she drank blood. Quick, Stab this bitch. It goes dark. You won. You can make a suitcase out of the Gearman's skin. Then you could have a suitcase that catches fire in the daytime to go along with your one that catches fire at night. Get 9 for meat, hollow gator tooth, condensed swamp gas, ball of bloodshine. Blood distilled into powerful, fast-acting elixir. You have to admit, sometimes vampires have the right idea. Doubles your moxie. Vampirism does strange things to your teeth, and if your teeth were huge to begin with, there's a lot more room for strangeness. Where 0 out of 16. Heals your muscle plus 5 physical damage, and heals you for 30 HP. Imagine if a Reader's Digest branched out into the sewer treatment industry. Increases your damage of magical weapon attacks by 5. This was on defense here, right? Moss Rock Grotto. I guess I could go back here. Oh no, it wasn't here. Twinkling for some reason. Feldman. All of a sudden, you hear Gearman scream wildly. Oh yeah, I can get bonked. 28, 38, 38. You can just like rot tooth, scream mouth. You can just stab these, right? Yeah. Oh. This enemy has already been knifed in the dark. Further knifing would be in poor taste. Nice. And then these, is it worth it? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it was shielded, not armored. Decreasing. Just kill this one. That. It's fine. It's already been knifed, so we'll just do this. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just do this again. Oh, I should have done it to him, but it's whatever. Punk. Then we'll just shoot. Oh, close. Oh, I might die here. Yeah, I die there. Oh, wait, nope. Okay. Close. No cigar, though. 38, 29. And do unknown effects. I could try my hand at it. How much HP do I have? 6 HP. I can kill this one. And harm this one. And just hope this one doesn't kill me. I'll bet it. It poisoned itself. Okay, cool. Well, good shit. I'll teach him Gear Punch, Swamp Mushroom. This Swamp Mushroom does not appear in a mycology text because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Eh. Is there any fence here? No, no fence. Lime quarry. Geyser of swamp gas erupts nearby with a loud sound in a brownish yellow cloud. I won't bother trying to describe the smell. I'm sure you can imagine it for yourself. A large swarm of stink bugs quickly arrive and start zooming around inside the glass cloud. It's unclear if they're attracted by the smell, if they're refilling their stink bags, or what. But when that cloud dissipates, you're probably going to have a lot of unwanted attention. I'll fight them. I have poison. Fire bugs, stink bugs. Molly buttons, okay. This will do 7 damage anyways. But, sure. Because it'll get hit by 5 poison damage, right? So I can hope that I hit it for 3. Or I can make sure it dies. It'll be doing 6 anyways. Okay. And then we'll just go this. Alright, they die. Cool. Nice. Now we just symbol crash. Punk. You won! Take that, discussing parts of nature. I gave 14 XP. One of the stink bugs surrenders, clearly in all of your strength and or your smell. Stinky the stink bug. The stink bug keeps staring at you with a big grin on his little proboscis thing. Muscle 2, Mysticality 3, Moxie 4, Max HP 9, deals stench damage to all your enemies. God, I am cold water bug egg. These eggs, like all of us, consist primarily of water. Dante the Starling grows stronger. Poor man is angry. Frog bug, I guess. I don't know if I want one back here. There's that one frog that was talking before. Hello, swamp that way. Explore if you want. Talking frogs were not on your list of expectations today. Speak to the frogs. Okay, I fixed it, I think. Oh, you frogs are just frogs now, right? Right? Okay, cool. Got sunken boxcar already, I think. Shiny treasure, Tossock, Gossock, Cavalry. Fix this? No. Pepperidge Dolphin. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's that guy. I found a chunk of oil shale. Henge. Message written, Hoboco, translate. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Okay, cool. Translated, drowned Mary's crown has buried past the hued tower. Oh. Mary's crown is past the hued tower. Mary's crown is past the hued tower. Set over to the east. There's one backpack hidden in the swamp. Contains no illicit material. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking on the back pants pocket. Jones Mary's crown. It's very so nice. Read twice. Couldn't card over. Use screen. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible. Like, am I supposed to go nude? Try this. Yet again. Stop. Oh. There's a gator here. And a man. Stop. Okay. What if I come back here? this big round. Hey Buck, I finally found you. See a plume of smoke. No rats, bamboozle them. It's fine. Hobo code. I'm gonna figure out my time. Head over to the east. Anything? Everything is visible. We'd like to leave everything in bag. Nothing is your size anyways. Seen a guy here before though. Fuck. Go. So confusing. Hi. Fuck. Why do they keep running? Don't have anything. Grounds at Mary's crown is buried past the hued tower. Buried past the hued tower. What is hued? Hued. 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 Chop or cut something, especially wood or coal, with an axe, pick, or other tool. A tower. So, crown is buried past the tower that has been cut. Oh. Seeing more that I'm naked. Hued tower. Let me see something. I feel like I'm missing something. Ah! I'm confuzzled. I've become the confuzzled. Nothing. past the huge tower. What is the huge tower? What would that be? You can see little glowy things around this portal. Around that portal. East. Anything still there? Yeah. Hmm. This. Nothing. Oh, no glowy things. Glowy things. No glowy things. Okay. Hidden somewhere. Glowy things, glowy things. No glowy things. Here. Here. Glowy things, glowy things. 2, 3. No glowy things. So here, here, here. No. Here, here, here. No. Here, here. Here? Yes. Here. No. It's 1, 2. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. Here. 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 No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2. We're getting this. 3, 4, 5. 5 is that. 6. That must be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Negative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. No. That must be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many are there? 7. Oh boy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Oh, is it a fucking code? 2, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay, not that one. We're close. 2, 3, 4. No. So it's back through the other one. Yes. Now is it through this one? Yes. So is it 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. Okay, so it's probably this one. Nope. Okay. There's no rhyme or reason. I don't think. Unless I'm going crazy. Over there east. I don't care what's over there east. This. We're getting this. Oh my. This is like ultimate trial and error. We've tried that. We've tried that. Yes. In the heart of the henge, 4 nude druids flock around the altar in an unchoreographed ritual. They see you and smile, as your nudity clearly indicates your desire to frolic with them in the mud. Join in. Well, as they say, when in nude Rome, do as the nude Romans do. Who said that again? It might have been Caesar in his dying moments to nude Brutus. You awake, alone, from a narcotic fog with a vestigial sense memory of having stabbed and eaten mud. Let's tell a lot of people about this. I ate mud naked. It's definitely okay, cool. That was a lot. I wonder if I can go back. I'll actually try to go back, but with clothes. So let me put on my cowboy hat. Let me put on my throwing symbol. So I don't think I'm getting better. Oxy +3. Oxy +5. So 5 times your muscle and physical damage of 8. So muscle +5 physical damage. Got an Anchor's pocket watch. Got a Monster Club stash. We got jagged ring. We got the work pants. Got the. Let's go with the wide loafers. Let's go with that. Okay. So now, at last, the non-literal beating heart of Mudhenge. As you draw near, the needle on your compass spins wildly. Of course, it's the guide outside. It's as the guide outside told you. A compass placed upon this altar will point towards the secret west, where lies the thing that your heart most desires. Which makes this place far, far superior to Stonehenge, where the most will happen is your compass is what a badger might eat it. That a badger might eat it. Put the compass on the altar. Here there's a question of course. What exactly your heart desire most? What are you hoping to find here in the endless gloom of mud and henge? Meat, please, and lots of it. Honestly, just mud. Honestly, just mud. Ah, life-giving mud, nectar of the gods. You can now feel strength and renewal flowing through you. And I am mud. Mud straight from the henge. Thank you, Mudhenge. Put the compass on the altar. The needle spins smoothly clockwise until it doesn't. Seized by a queer magnetic force, the tremulous needles twitches violently between the cardinal and non-celestial directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight, and feels like a mercy killing when, with a gasp of inexplicable breath, the needle falls still, its head pointing toward the west-north arch. Is the needle okay? Honestly, no. Sorry to hear it. West-north arch. This. Well, this is quite another henge altogether. The mists of Mudhenge have parted, and now you stand before the great husk of an antebellum riverboat grounded upon the swampy shore. Location unlocked: the wreck of the longer fellow. The needle of your compass bends its neck to point urgently towards the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle can contort itself like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mudhenge must have brought you here for a purpose. There's meat here, and you're gonna find it. Forge ahead with low to moderate purpose. A wheel on this boat has run aground. The boat was named for the younger brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Logger, low. Under this thing that was possibly once a bookcase, you notice a crawdad has set up camp and gathered a hoard of shiny pebbles that is guarding vigorously a regular shellfish. Mayhap this debris fell from the wreck on the boat, but mayhaps not. Search it. Again I am, crusty roll. One man's trash is another man's crusty roll. To quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote this place. It's a good kind of crush. The expensive kind increases your physical armor by 3 until you eat something else. It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but the plane doesn't have to look so happy about it. Fight for your right to make metal stuff. What glittering prize has lured these rubbernecking stink bugs and beasts to this gloomy ruin? Holler at them. I guess we'll fight it. Riverboat plant. 14 physical damage. That's not the right number. But okay. I guess I'll kill it. Now there will be no more of nature's gloating over the death of the boat. What glittering prizes lure these rubbernecking? Yep. Beat it, bugs! All peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations. Charge the bugs. Swamp bees, stink bugs, swamp bees, stink bugs. Alright. Stab them. Give me a little muscle there. 20, 15, 10, 10. Huh. That's gonna be an issue. Well, I can kill one of the groups of swamp bees. Never mind, I cannot. That's going to be a major issue then. Guess I'll kill this. Thank you for the poison. Thank you for more poison. That's a lot of X's. Stench damage. It's for Moxie. 20 HP poison. Okay. Well, I combat item my way out of this. I can hit them with a band strike. Summon Tin Lizzie. Your shield. Bleeding. Bandage. 3 stench armor. 15 stench damage. Splort. And cure poison. That's the best case. Alrighty, so tons poison him, tons poison me, and tons poison. Okay, so I'll just kill these. And this one will do more damage to him. I don't think he lives either way, but it doesn't actually matter anymore. Hey, KJ. Pretty religious of you this time of your poop. Thank you, KJ. Yes. It is Christmas. The chastened bugs abandon the trunk for new adventures. Beyond I am swamp honey. A sticky glob of honey made from a pollen of a fetid swamp flora. Increases your stench armor by 5 until you eat something else. Now, what was in here that so intrigued those bugs? Take a peek. You gain 12 meat. A little bit of meat and... Well, will you look at it? Nobody tells me what to look at. Boring trunk anyway. Fuck that trunk. The rungs of a ladder are carved directly into the hull. Counting the rungs is an accurate means of determining the age of the boat. Climb up. Time of your life. The refreshments cart has been scavenged of all nourishment. Oh, the radio is talking. The refreshments cart has been scavenged of all nourishment save paper menu, which you should not eat. Browse the menu. A fine luncheon aboard the riverboat Longerfellow, Friday, June 3rd, 1927. Hors d'oeuvre, saffron crab on cracker, soup, crab on a cracker, egg, seasoned crab eggs, fish, crab under napkin, poultry, chicken a la crab, salad, leaf dressed crab with salad, dessert, crab cream, cheese, crab cream. Eat the menu. Not even the distressed passengers of the doomed Longerfellow resorted to it. Eat them. The wrecking of a ship exerts a dreadful psychological toll on all those poor souls trapped aboard, and none can understand their especial torment except by experiencing it. But you've come pretty close, you think, by wandering on board well after the fact and munching on a menu. I've eaten the menu. I needed to eat the menu. It wouldn't let me eat an engine block earlier, if you'll believe that. The speaker faulty, still broadcasts, but the transmission is unintelligible. Make it work. It's not that easy. The fuse inside the speaker's casing has succumbed to swamp necrosis. That's a real issue for these wind river boats, especially when they crash into swamps. Make it work. Discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one. With a replacement fuse snug in its new bed, the transmission of which you had caught only garbled fragments of now makes itself clear. And be that it, have ye finally fixed that infernal machine? And will ye nod once if you can hear me? Yeah, it's working. Afraid I can't hear ye, landlubber, only see ye. Now do ye mind if I call ye landlubber? No. You shake your head vigorously in disagreement. No, you don't want me to call you that? Shake your head aggressively. Then, Landman, it must be then, until we can make proper introductions. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan of the Riverboat Longfellow, and gives me no pleasure to report that mine vessel has run aground here in the fiendish and soggy fen I call Davy Swamp's Locker. We few survivors be trapped up in the wheelhouse. What happened here? Wondering about all this, are you? You shrug in a very general way. Wondering about all this, are you? Well, the Longfellow is a general pleasure paddler. We paddle along the East Coast and show passengers time of their lives. This last sail, a sparkling black cloud, otherworldly it was, hurled us off course and into this violent bog. Pleasure paddle fast turned to pain paddle as our vessel were overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 souls in mine remain of the voyage, trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, for how long only the boat gods know. The wheelhouse? You make the shapes of a wheel and a house with your hands and then shrug. Know ye the parts of the boat, Landman? 2 levels above you be the main deck, and there you'll find the captain and his wheel. Not on a boat that may be higher than the captain. How does he know where you are? You glance around the boat for any sign of this captain. If you're wondering how I know you're aboard, Landman, I have beam bendy telescope, to thank. Not much for us to do trapped up in the wheelhouse, but hold the bendy telescope and look through the bendy telescope. Can you help? You mime the handing out of mail and packages. That's what you do. You're a helpful person. You didn't ask for this, I know, and you must feel like the unluckiest landman in the world. But there will be 5 innocent souls in the whalehouse with me, blocked by broken pipes spewing scalding hot steam. Will you help us? Nod. You solemnly commit yourself to the task. I ask that ye enter the most private part of boat parts, the hall, where the wildlife has done defilement or most foul to our steam pipes. Funny be it not, that the same steam that gave life to this boat also took it from most of our passengers. I think that we are only beginning to understand the nature and whims of steam, but that be a mystery for another day. Not again. The code to the hall door be the birthday of the Longfellow, January 4th, night 1845. But there be a catch, and I ain't talking about what we used to haul up Friday for lunch, crabs and such. I can't rightly remember the date format we used on that lock. Could be standard, that is month, day, year, or international. Day, month, year, or more likely maritime basic, year, month, day, or maritime plus, which be that backwards. Hold on, let me write this down. Overrun by nasties? Yeah, I know. Alright, it's time to bring out the notepad, but I don't need you guys to see the notepad this time. I'm gonna just write this down. Alright, so it's 01/04/1845. Or, alternatively, it is 04/01/1845. Alternatively, it is 45 oh 04 oh boy, oh no, yeah, and then what month, day, 1/4. All right, or maritime plus, which is that backwards, so it will be 41/00/54. Got it. We'll figure it out, Landman, I'll be sure. Explain you were hoping to find a lot of meat here. Through mime, you indicate your expectation of finding a fat stack of meat somewhere on this riverboat. Never was one for charades, Landman, but if I'm understanding you correctly, the answer is no. A jellyfish will not have sex before marriage. Nothing for it. I'll have to press on. Or not, you know. You could stop all this right now and go do something else. Grad school. Now that's an idea. I'll take your leave. Sailor can dream of no greater horror than this smushed prow. There's 4 different ones. Yeah. No, I've written them all down. We got this. We got this. I understand perfectly. A great wooden wheel in the final stage of wheel death. Upon its spokes, you can make out a message scrawled in blood or red mud. Read it. Dan, Dan, we are all broke upon thine wheels. Okay. Doors marked by combination lock and the desperate scratches of a beast unable to operate the combination lock. Try the combination lock. Okay, so what we got? We'll go backwards. Oh wait, no. We'll just go forwards. We got 01, 04, 45. No, it's not that. All right. We got 04. Oh fuck. 04, 01, 45. It's not that either. It's 45. 00, 14. That's not it. You're starting to understand what drove someone to claw at the door in frustration. And the last one could be 41, 0054. No, that's not it. Oh my god. 01, 04, 45. Really? 04, 01, 4, 1, 4, 5. Not that. 4, 5. That's your year. And then month. Oh, and then 1, 4. And then 4, 1, 005. Okay, well. Now the only lock for which 0000 is a combination is the original lock. The lock, God's lock. Try again. Let me talk to this guy again. It's Captain Dan. Fine, but it's Captain Dick Dinkeldorf. Understood, Captain. Speak to Captain Dan. What news, landman? You make yourself look confused. Need the code again? No shame in that. January 4th, 1845 be the code. What date format used, I don't remember. Could be standard. Month, day, year, which would be 01, 04, 45. Or international, day, month, year, which is 04, 01, 45. Tried that. More likely maritime basic, year, month, day, which would be 45, 0014. I think. Or maritime plus, which be that backwards, which would be 410045. The only alternative would be 451414 or 414145. Those are the only two that I haven't tried. So 45 1414. That's it. And then 4141 54. Oh wait, no. I got that. It was this middle one, wasn't it? 41. Nope. So when I did it backwards, 410054. No, that should be it. So 45 4154. So 414154. That's not it. What? Whew. Am I going insane? Alright. Let me go back one last time. Let me write this down. Get him to say the code again. Alright. So, The options are, let me zoom out of this a little bit so I go a little bit less insane. Options of this are month, month, day, day, year, year. I'll just follow it. Let's see. Day, day, month, month, year, year. All right. Year, month, day, month, day. Or month, day, no, day, month, year, year. Right. So we then have oh 01, 04, 45. It's 1845. We have we have 04, 01, 45. We have 45, 00, 14. We have 41, 00, 54. Which is what I got before. Am I going crazy? Year, 4, 5. Feel like I'm going this is an Excel thought problem. I swear to God, like, I don't know what's up with the puzzles today, but woo, they're getting there. Try again. 4-1 didn't work. 4-5. 00. About 4-5. 01. 04. This is some big brain shit right here. Yeah, the only other thing I could think of is if they did the whole... That wouldn't make sense, right? They're doing... Because they're not doing 4 years, right? Because if they're doing 4 years, then it would be possible to do 1, 4, 18, 45. There was a date down here that I'll read. I think. Where was it? Oh no, it was on the menu. Never mind. Dan, we're all broken. Then we'll. Right, can I surpass this with? No way. I have 20 hot armor, right? Elemental armor hot. Increases your hot armor by 5. Hot armor by 2. I get 20. Alright, speak to Captain Dan. Code again. Alright. Month, month. Day, day. Year, year. 01, 04, 45. 04, 01, 45. 45, 0, 0, 1, 4, or 45, 1, 4, 1, 4, or Maritime Plus, which would be 4, 1, 0, 0, 5, 4. Man, I feel like real life. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, what if by backwards it's not true backwards? No. 140054. What kind of magic was that? KJ, please explain yourself. 140054. Oh wait, hold on. So that's like, that is second half of the month, second half of the day. First half of the month, first half of the day. And then the year reversed? Why does that work? How does that work? I don't understand. I don't understand this trickery. Because, yeah, if it was reversed, it's the 4-1 that you're getting hung up on. Yeah. Why? Why does the year... KJ, why is the year reverse? But the day and the month doesn't. Why does this... Why is it that way? I'm so utterly confused. Maritime Plus. Alright, well, I'm just gonna call you a wizard, and yeah, that did it. Released from the door, the lock dissolves into the swamp spores and floats away from the swamp breeze. Descent. Yeah, I'm gonna just say that you're like magical or some shit, because I still don't understand, to this day, and I don't think I ever will. In fact, I don't think I will be able to sleep after this until I understand that problem. A large crate, labeled inflatable water slide. There's a handwritten message scratched into the wood. Read it. Don't tell the guests about the water slide. I don't care if they're expecting the time of their lives. 5 hours of pain and suffering to put it together, and they only use it once. Below that, another message. We're going to die on this boat. Now, the ladder returns to the door on the main deck, which is really more of a hatch, as it turned out. A lone needle governs this gauge, its machinations its own. Use the machine. The gauge has no controls and nothing that can be used. Just hit it. I fixed it. It's weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside. Shadow elixir. 50041. Wait. Can I talk to him again? Can I ask? Newsman, landman. Oh. Alright, I'm just going to trust you, mostly because it worked. But my brain doesn't work apparently. Lone needle, yeah. Hit it again. Oh, I can try to hit the... Fuck. I'm gonna hit the mark. Fuck. Some things are put on only the confused. Some things put on. Alright. Fuck! Come on. Swing better, you son of a bitch. Got it! I've done it. I don't know what that did, but I've done it. I feel like I accomplished something now, so that's good. They're minding their own bugs nest. Make trouble. Swarm of swamp flies, swarm of swamp bees, swarm of stink bugs. 20 damage, 15 poison. Alright, poison is worse, so I'm just going to kill them. Alright, got some flies, and we got stink bugs. I can yeet the stink bugs, and I can harm the swamp flies. I think that is the best. So I have nightmares trying to figure the numbers out. Yo, it's going to be like Call of Duty Black Ops 1. Like, you'll understand. The next few days, maybe years, maybe until I die, it's just going to be yelling at the numbers Mason at myself until I figure out what the fuck kind of magic made those numbers work like that. The bugs bug out of being alive. Dante grew stronger. Laundry facilities, including this hand-operated washing machine, are kept well below deck. Guests don't want to see how sausage is washed. Search it. A tiara in a washing machine? Chaos truly did befall this voyage. You got an item. Unglorious tiara. Unglorious tiara. Fit for a disgraced queen. 1 physical armor. This must have belonged to the ship's cabinet, boy. Open it. A classic pair of deckhands pants. Deckhands pants. You got an item. Deckhands pants. Deckhands pants. What a deckhand wears on their deck legs. You can't wear them because you have regular legs. Pants. You wonder if somewhere there's a deckhand running around without their pants, but given the state of this boat, it is far more likely that they are dead. A note is taped up inside the cabinet. Read it. The sailors Poseidios and Poseidons. Poseidu. Remember your date formats. Standard, month, day, YY. Local, MD, month, day, year, date, year, month. Radio, year, month, day, month, year. International, day, month, year. Maritime basic, year, month, day. Maritime basic is reversed for maritime plus. I'm not gonna talk about this. That's a Steam control. Maritime minus, day, month, year, month. Paddle Academy standard, day, year, month, month. Poseidu, and make your own date formats. Be creative. There's a second page, maritime humor. Hold on, I have to rub my glasses so that I can read. Alright. Read maritime humor. Eat the note. I'll read maritime humor. Maritime humor. Question. What is a pirate's best part of the boat? Answer. The starboard. What's a sailor's favorite joke? Land. Go back to the Poseidons. Eat the note. Eating the note is a big Poseidon. I did the thing. Or some dairy secrets or diary secrets? Are we gonna start asking the cows what their deepest secrets are? Upstairs. A confession, friend. Rarely will I put me trust in a landman, but to come this far, you've proved you have the true heart of a sailor. Yeah, keep it in the jar. Once again, can't hear ye, friend, but I hope ye weren't joking around about keeping the heart of a sailor in a jar or something similar. Captain Dan likes to laugh as much as any shippy, but there's something no manner nor beast should ever joke over. That's the sailor's oath. I think we can all agree on this. Not getting to joke about the dead sailors is the highest form of censorship. Haha. You scoff performantly at this insidious threat to free speech, but receive no response. I'm afraid I must tell ye that we have a new problem. Ye may have dealt with the steam pipes, but now we be blocked in the wheelhouse. Expect ye'll find the door key in the crow's nest. Ye know how crows be. Wait, what? You shrug, unsure of what's going on. Now please hurry, some of the passengers in here be getting hungry, and I don't mean for a nibble in the bendy telescope. Hurry along, then. What's this? What is this? What is that? Looks like a dead bird. With, like, no head. A beastly crow eyes you with avian bloodlust. Go past. Dirty bag, it dishonors the deck. Search it. Nothing of value, only a scrap of handwritten letter, and the rest of the paper having succumbed to a swamp atrophy. Read it. But having said that, Martha, the boat has taken sharp and sickening turn to black and shimmering tear in the sky itself, and I fear we are heading for land with unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father and rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you promptly. I'm sure that swamps have mailboxes. You know, that's possible. 3 outhouses, all alike in dignity. 3 outhouses, all alike in dignity, i.e. below average. A clipboard on the side of the structure informs you that these outhouses were locked up by Dick and Pat once again. Use them. You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which is unfortunate, as 2 unlocked doors contain not toilets but rat skeletons. The 3rd door is locked. Examine it. You run your hands lightly across the roof and make out the carpenter's mark, the signal initials VH. Either that stands for Varley Hardware or Versatile Hog. If you haven't met the Versatile Hog yet, you don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of that at all. Open the lock. Like two-legged spider, this lock has 6 spaces. Lock shakes, it didn't like that. A handwritten sign on this barrel reads, Bosun C.C. David. Brackish soup, burgles. Read that. Brackish soup burbles in the bottom of the barrel. The remains of David, grim and foul smelling. Grab a stanch armor. This is enough. Take anything useful. There's a little solid left in the liquidated bosun, but this crisp cap has kept its shape. The gun sailor's cap. Tis a cap doffed by a sailor to all manner of mermaids and mermen, plus 4 cold armor. Tucked in its brim is a solid telegram which slips from the hat into the goop. Read it. Mr. H. Longfellow, Riverboat Company. Stop, hope you will stop. Requesting permission to mutiny. Stop. Captain ordering ship into storm. Stop. Says passengers will love it. Stop. Crew plans to mutiny anyway. Just hope you don't not be mad with us. Stop. You know, that's fair. So the captain did this. Let's see. The washer is for some dairy secrets. Why, it's in an open bag. A blank canvas, a fresh sheet of snow, a beautiful morning, endless possibility. Oh, it's just a couple meat. Again, 2 meat. Probably in some alternate universe, the bag was filled with a fabulous treasure. Go back down. Hmm. Okay. I have memorized the date formats. There is no stopping me. Time to kill this crow. Say hello. Hello, sir. The beastly crow eyes you with avian bloodlust. Ruffles feathers. Oh, it intends to hurt me. I'm just cha-cha-cha a couple of times. You know how it is. Sometimes you just need to, bonk. This deck is now a no-crow zone. Gave 14 XP, 135 mean on item Jaunty Feather. It was cocked at a rackish angle, even when it was still on the bird. Add +3 range damage to a hat. Excellent shot. These stairs lead to the top deck, where normally only those passengers who have lived a virtuous life can ascend. Head up. You always hear about a crow's nest on the boat. That and the crow's hole. Reach inside the crow's hole. You got an item, Longerfellow ring. A ring of this Longerfellow ship. A ring to promote in conjunction with regular exercise and balanced diet, the longening of a fellow. Makes you longer. I need this. How much taller am I? Is that any higher? Yeah, it's a little bit higher. Alright, that's a little bit silly. I'll keep it on. Mazes twisty little crow holes. Reach inside the crow's hole. You got an item, Crow Bullion. Crow Bullion, Crow Currency, still using their gold standard, bless their hearts, while your government is fast moving to a fiat meat system. Just sell it. Bar of gold engraved with the head of a stately crow. Crows use this for money. Brush and bramble of the crow's nest have claimed the boat's rear end. There's no way of knowing how far the crow hole is going. Reach inside the crow's hole. Got an item, wheelhouse key. It's a key, and it looks long enough to unlock the doors of the Longerfellow. Not the shiniest key you've ever seen, but by the crow standards, it's alright. The giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck, and he rules not through love, but through fear. What is scarier than a crow? Me, I am. What's that? A human. Outscare a crow. If you figure a way to do it, then let the rest of us know, would you? Or you'd be the first in the history of the world. Invent avian obscenities. The crow pales like a dolphin at the guillotine and scurries as fast as its giant wings can flap. Allons. Another crow has made its home on the deck in response to your flagrant rummaging of its crow holes. Screaming death. Okay, that's one crow scared off, but two. Not even an actual scarecrow could manage that. Stare into the crow's very soul. The crow's dark feathers run white, and with the last vestiges of his strength, he abandons the deck and communal nest. Hooray! This one looks pretty clever, but the first crow was the deepest. Word of a tricksy crow frightener is spreading fast along the boat. Soon the myth itself will evolve its own life and thoughts. It takes 17 muscles to smile. Use 100. The crow staggers overboard, grasping at its last scraps of sandy like a sudden Terran that's bathing in a bathing suit. This power of yours, it's one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. This crow's in a 5-way tie for the biggest bird you've ever seen. Fright the bird. The whole swamp is now fertilized. The whole swamp now is fertilized, and it hatches with mutterings of the man who gobbles up the courage of crows like so much country stew. So mythic is this figure, nobody would believe that you, a mortal, is he, unless you show them. Actions, not words. Flex your tongue with malice. Let your eyes do the talking. Open your eye mouth. Open the third eye in your bicep. Actions, not words. Flex your tongue with malice. Yes. The first farmer to stick a scarecrow in his wheat fields was never really satisfied with his creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he'd seen in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you. In this moment, you are the Scarecrow. You have always been the Scarecrow. Gain 15 XP. Yes! Perfect. A mount for binoculars. Though with the binoculars missing, the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal. Also, you're in the swamp. Look through the mount anyway. A few feet out from the riverboat's carcass, a frog is fighting off a heron with a whip. Rarely are you afforded such a close-up view of nature. There's a skeleton hiding in the apple barrel, bobbing along with a few apple skeletons. Footsteps on the deck is yippee-yee, landmen. Hurrah, sailors, hallelujah. The wheelhouse doors round the corner. Alas, the wheelhouse, your compass is going wild. Money must be inside. I'll want to yet. I'll trust him. Go downstairs. Any notes? Deckhand Pat. Ocean David. Deckhand Pat. We were last blocked by Deckhand Pat. Leaving unattended bags on deck. Now is that Paz I do or Paz I don't? Paz I don't? Indeed it is. We'll make a sailor out of you yet, landman. Gain 3 XP. First bag. Got a naval battery. Fine name, battery. Horrible battery technology is in its infancy, but in fact something as infant has never stopped you from carrying it into dangerous situations before. Where's Pat? What did I learn about Pat? Because I want to unlock that thing. So I do, and because I don't. Paddle at me standing. Maritime humor, starboard, and I guess I don't have any information on Pat from what I know. So I shall have to open this door, which I don't trust. Alas, the wheelhouse, your compass is going wild. The money must be inside. Knock. Crow's got the key, landman. Had to spare in here. But we ate it day one to save off the, well, whatever that was. Alas, the wheelhouse, your compass is going wild. Money must be inside. Unlock the door. Click clack for the wheelhouse. The key has come wheel home. Inside. Your compass needle oscillates violently in the presence of this console. The creaks reach your ears before the creaker your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling, this boxy thing, given motion, lurches left, right, down, straining at the springs grafted into its back. There's no ship's captain, no passengers, no meat. This automaton, this creature is the only living thing in the wheelhouse, if you call that living. Where's Captain Dan? Landman in me whalehouse, 'tis the day most dread by every sailor. A worse fate than that of a chomping by the shipmast's beak of frightful Celia. I can only guess that the boat's being on land is imbued ye with extra powers, allowing ye to make it this far. Was I not supposed to rescue you from the wheelhouse? I'm afraid ye've been a passenger on me riverboat ruse. Want to me that needed saving from the steam, the crows, and the bugs, but ye that needed killing by them. What have you done, Dan? A machine I be, landman, made to follow instructions. Me instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all these aboard the time of their lives. The time of their lives, you see. Time, meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill me tasks to its letters, I had no choice but to ram the riverboat into a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard. Right, some questions. Water away. That's how we say fire away at sea. Why'd you have to try and kill me? I'm not a passenger. Aye, and you be right. For a landman, haha. Only teasing. but me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life, so once ye boarded the craft, ye became me responsibility. Really, I'd say your quibble is with the writers of me instructions and not with me. So you'll just kill anyone who comes across this boat. Can't promise it, but yeah, I'll give him a good old college try. Old water college, that is. Ain't chance you got a huge amount of meat stashed up here? Meat? I have no use for it. I wonder why Mudhenge sent me here then. Mudhenge? Ye be thinking of Stonehenge, ladman? Who made you this way? Master Longfellow had a dream, ladman, and that was to make the most things in this world be just a little bit longer. Thought he could give his customers a longer journey aboard a riverboat, you see, if the captain weren't a human with all the attendant problems and flesh, but an automaton requiring neither breaks nor salary. Your logic is a little strained. Ye are whispering landlies, lad. What ye believe to be faulty reasoning is mere misfires in your rotting brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic, and a model sailor to boot. What I've done it is captain can be not just logical, but very, very good and smart. You know you've misinterpreted time of your life. Misinterpret? The only miss I know, landman, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. I be a sailor, you know. If you're a sailor, you know your Poseidons and Poseidons. Hey, what of it? I hardly need a lecture on me Poseidons from a land leech. Killing your passengers and crew is, to me, a big Poseidon. Captain Dan dangles uncomfortably from his rod graphs. Even I, a landman, know that. Captain Dan's wooden noggin starts to spin like an owl on a merry-go-round. Do you know less about the sea than a landman? Captain Dan's limbs spin and spin, threatening to overheat, until instead he whimpers into non-existence. He feared you the most, Dick Finkeldorf, and always did. For all his faults of logic, he fancied himself a sailor to his wooden bones, and it is a tenet of a nautical prophecy that the only thing that can kill a sailor is a man from the land. You gain 20 XP. Search about. It wasn't all a lie, though. The bending telescope was real. You got a name? Bending telescope. Melee weapon. Your enemies will never see it coming. Getting knocked on the noggin with a bendy telescope, not even if they had access to their own bendy telescope, whereas 0 of 18 deals your muscle plus 5 physical damage. You leave Dan shattered into wormwood food, his anchor lain in automaton hell. No longer shall he menace land or sea, and this little patch of swampland is safe once again, if not especially desirable to visit or live. It's my riverboat now, buddy boy. A sea captain can only survive so long on land. The ship's radio still broadcasts, though only to an empty and derelict riverboat. Thrown to the microphone. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country, and at this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap open for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been born. The wheels made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled via Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. Take the wheel. I assume you mean take it with you and not take control of the ship. You got an item, the Longfellow steering wheel. A traditional wooden ship's wheel in a non-traditional location. Your pocket. Your compass needle oscillates violently in the presence of this console. Turn off the console. Just like that, the needle reverts to its normal function, pointing west. So, there never was any meat here? Just some electrical interference confusing your compass? This would never happen at Stonehenge. What happened to Pat? Deckhand Pat. Make that letter again. I'd love to at some point learn the code to that, but I feel and feel like I won't get it for now. Alright, back down. Going trunk. That's it? That's all? Yes, it is all. Well, should I keep the cursed key or chuck the cursed key? I guess uncurse the key is the better word. What is my Buck finally found you? Oh yeah. Oh yes, let me go to found this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are gonna like this very much, but you're the boss. See, and sleeves armor. Take remove. Great. Is Jessica pretty busy as she always does? Is there anything else I should do prior to sleep? I could uncurse the key. I could also not uncurse the key. What happens if I don't uncurse the key? It's an uncursing machine. Would you like to uncurse today? The cursed fishing rod. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. You got an item, a cursed fishing rod. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysteric, the once cursed fishing rod now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Oh, it's a melee weapon. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it. Go fishing. Chooses me. This is a night he chooses me. Live in life in new sea. Choose me, me. Oh. I see. It actually is fishing. I can choose a fish, you say. Is this the fish? Hear his song. Could this be the one? Hear this song. This one tonight. Hear his song. Is there any more fish? No. Alright, let me hear the Top Hat song. Nobody knows a trout as sweet and saucy, Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on tails or thereabouts. I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer. Not this one. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is the fisher stick's only goal. Well, almost only, see I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Nobody sees and nobody woos, poor old invisible glubble. But you could make this a loser a winner if you will with me upstairs at somebody's dinner. I think I must go with Mr. Calvin meat. Come. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you will get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know, deep in your gut, that this curse is a man, not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Great. I don't know what that got me. What'd that give me? Six. Okay. Alrighty. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing around over your head, down over your head. There's 3 buttons on the machine: uncurse, project. That'll be to project into a previously severed curse, and then neither. Jack. You want to close your eyes and open your mind to the machine. Where do you want to go? Fishing rods. Huh. Interesting. This curse is a man. Uncurse, curse key. Remove your G's. Geese. Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of geezes? The plural of goose is just geese. Do you have geese? No, geese, like curse kinda. Oh well, then sure, probably. Your finger hovers over the uncurse's controls. Don't do it. I don't want to uncurse my geese. And I want to keep the cursed key. For now. Time to pick a 4th store. Right! First applicant is Truncheon's Bludgeons. Fella's really excited about weaponry. Second is the old chem maker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. The last applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant's day. He makes good loaf. Really excited about weaponry. I'll do weaponry. Okay, I'll get moved in, get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. You hang your SIT pen out on the wall. Now everybody who comes visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. You get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of the room. Nice and atmospheric. You install the longer fellow's wheel at what you decide is the bow of your room. Ahoy! You set Flimberg's tiny workbench up on your desk. Time to get to tiny work. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Cool. You place the glowy orb thing in your knick-knack shelf. Excellent. Shelf of knickknacks and toches. Consider the orb. Oh, I get ponder the orb. That cool plasma ball from the Radio Shack is still crackling away on the shelf. You trace a finger around the periphery of the orb for a while. Get an effect orb touched. You played it with a plasma ball in your room, and it elevated your spirits and set overall outlook. Yes, yes. Very good. This fridge is fully stocked with terrible Gearman beverages. Grab one. Got a Gearman cola. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage that you can imagine is that you can imagine the same beverage except warm. Increases your maximum HP by 11. Nice. Steering wheel for your room. Turn it. Yikes, probably better keep going straight. Steam. Alright, am I ready to go to bed? Everything done. You're so tired at this point that the idea of going anywhere else but bed is yes. Oh, sorry, nodded off there for a second. Just go to bed. Fine, fine. No. Fuck you. Anywhere else I need to go? I don't have the mysticality for those vampires yet. Let me check perks. I can't take any more perks, right? Yeah. Let me just sale. Sport, pants, smelling salts, sleaze armor. Empty bugle, roded, Wars metal, helmet. No, any of those. Check text instruments. You got it for sale. Moxie plus 5 physical damage. Moxie plus 4 physical damage. Reduce Moxie by 2. Moxie plus 5 please damage. Moxie plus 3 physical damage. Moxie plus 4 physical damage. Please. Alright. I guess that was one being opened up. How many more choices do we get? I guess that's it, right? Oh yeah, I can finally do this. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. What's the maximum possible level of security? Use the key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the Great Hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the heads has a name: Phylax, Methpon, and Sneaky Pete, and the keyhole deep and small. Use the curse key. That's some spooky stuff you're playing with. But if you're sure, open Methpon. The cursed key writhes in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. The lock opens, not with a click, but a schnursh, and the world is made just a little bit more sinister. Put the cursed key away. Be gone, accursed key. Back to the pocket with you. Unlock Sneaky Pete. The Sneaky Pete's a tricky customer, but if you've never met a Pete that you can outsneak, if turning the key in the lock does nothing, then what happens if you put it in and just leave it? Ah, yes, exactly. The lock clicks open. Good old Sneaky Pete. It takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Phalanx falls to you in this contest of raw strength. Falls. No, it is falls. The cast iron head gives you a nod, respect between gladiators. All 3 heads are now unlocked. Open the door. This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil in the dying of the bank. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do. Freelance uncursing. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. The drawer is sealed shut, and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do with the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. Hit some buttons. Bang on which keys? It's satisfying to smack the big keys, but no further effect is produced. Force drawer open. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull from your powerful horse hands, but your doing so triggers a bank alarm. That's what I was trying to do. Black has gone green with age. July 4th, 1899. Today we celebrate our opening of Securbus Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence, a corporate value for each of the head of the dog. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Kick it. Ow. You've popped the cash register open, which technically counts as a bank heist. Search the register. Meat lines the drawer in uniform piles. Take it. Gain 19 meat. No more of the banks are collapsing if this is all they've got in the till. Lock this little lamp. Turn it off. Good night. Okay. Oh yeah, I have things to search for. Archives, look through them. Find something interesting. Died. Largemouth lake. Bass fish. Large. Some eulogy. Papers. New ones. Aha, there's something about that wrecked riverboat in the swamp. Today, a new charter riverboat, the Longfellow, was announced. Those possessed of it sufficient endowment to charter the vessel are guaranteed the time of their lives, according to the boat's owner, Mr. Henry Longfellow, who is the younger and longer brother of the poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. At riverboat's champagne christening on the Crystal Dream River, one reporter was heard to joke, "Is there a Longest fellow?" To which Mr. Longfellow replied somberly, "No, that is a myth." I guess that's all for today. April. You find something interesting. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. And so that's what the code was all about. You got an item. Pressed ham, panini. You're not exactly sure of where this meat came from, but pressed, you say a pig. Increase your physical armor by 3 until you eat something else. Nothing that. 2, 1, find something interesting. Today saw the grand opening of new banking concern, Cerberus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. This doesn't affect my confidence in banks. Which date would you look at the archives for? To commemorate Aaron-Chief Groover Burgessy's birthday, the August 5th, 1900 edition of the papers, printed entirely on meat. That's awfully generous of him, and explains a fair amount of how this place went out of business. You plug out the archives. You gain 100 meat. Pluck. The day's paper tells of the disappearance of the charter riverboat Longfellow. All passengers and crew presumed deceased. The riverboat's owner, Henry Longfellow, was quoted as saying, "There are many things that are long, and such as boats and some distances, but the longest of all is grief." Articles not of much help, but further down the page there's a coupon for free meat. Flip the coupon up. Got an item. Coupon for free meat. Just sell it? The coupon says you can get 50 free meat, but it doesn't say where to redeem it. Could just be any shop. So what? June 4th, 1927. June 4th, 1927. Might have to try that for that combination. Maybe. Anarchist hardware. Got that already. Things I had about you. Nothing. Yep. Alrighty. Do I uncurse the cursed key? I feel like it could be useful. In a later time, so I shall not touch it yet. Ask Jessica, play. You play white this time. That's your first move. The pawn's toilet trick. Oh, you like those apples? Jessica frowns. Beginner's luck. Jessica advances one for pawns. What's your move? The sorted rook bishop affair attack. Jessica's eyes narrow. Beginner's luck. Jessica advances one for pawns. What's your play? Ancho knight. G bishops. 4 heart armor. Cinch armor. Haunted rook riposte. The sun was in my eyes. Will you play? Queen skeleton riposte. Queen. Okay. So what if I get better elemental armor? So let me wear armor by 5. This one hot armor. Let's do this. Do hats. Or cold armor. Sounds like sleeves can be done now. Let me do actually sleeves. Basic gloves, the bum, sleeves armor. Let's see. Hats. Physical armor, mysticality. Armor. Hot armor. School armor. Deckhand and their deck legs. You can't wear them because you have regular legs. For a piece of paper in one of the pockets, unfurl it. Monday, 02/05/72. Can a riverboat run with just a single deckhand on board? I suppose we're about to find out. Claude Joseph got in a terrible spat with the new captain, jumped ship to crew the trawler of a passing lobsterman. Andrews, it turns out, embellished his qualifications and isn't a trained deckhand at all. I'm already feeling the strain. Had to lock up the outhouses by myself, usually a 3-man job. Suffice it to say, this will make a real mess of my whole summer. Tuesday, 03/05/72. We set sail today. I won't continue keeping this diary, as I only thought to buy one sheet of paper. Okay. So we could try those. Take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Wow, can't believe I slipped through the antique bookshelf man. All books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows of the history of Roman Empire we got there, or pornography. Could be both. You know, ain't Latin to Finkeldorf? Oh, oui. Oh, that's Latin for little, right? So you know a little Latin. Check the books. You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine the knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, you know where to find it. What's this? Got name. History worse. Honking. An encyclopedia of annoying noises over the ages, grants a combat skill, sex of violence, deals 1 physical damage to all enemies each round. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna. So tired you barely work the doorknob. Yeah. Back up there. History worst. Yeah. You read the stories of bad honks in the past and resolve to put some good honks into the future to even things out a little bit. Got name, sex of violence. Honk your way to victory. Deal 1 physical damage to all enemies each round. Somebody has stuffed a few pages of sheet music into the back of the book. It's written in a sloppy hand though, so you'll really have to concentrate if you want to learn anything from it. If you do, sex of violence will deal 2 more damage per round. Upgrade. This music was obviously written by somebody who read all about the bad honks and thought the problem with these honks is that is that they weren't bad and were not bad enough. It's just awful. Sex of violence has been upgraded. Speaking of bad honks, you really need to blow your nose. You can't see and find a tissue, so you use every single page of the book instead. Then, because the book is disgusting now, you throw it away. Okay. This will... Oh, let me see. Since that was offhand, I doubt this has anything, right? Yeah, no. Accessories. Do stench armor. Let's see what work gloves. These stench. Okay, nothing's as good. Alright. We already did these, and I think these are the best. Alright. Let's try that, I guess. Let me make sure that 4 cold is the best we can get. Cold. Physical to cold. Stench. Stench. Spooky. Spooky. Physicality. Yeah, no, that seems like it. Let's just go play. I'll play white. Jessica advances 1 for pawns. How do you respond? Mortal Queen riposte. Oh ho ho! Sun within my eyes. Sorted pawn fair technique. Advances 1 of your rooks. Incinerate a bishop. Oh ho ho! Beginner's luck. Zuba rook. King's skeleton attack. Oh ho ho! Sun was in my eyes. Advances 1 of your bishops. Snowman's bishop ruse. I didn't see that coming. She furrows her brow. Bah. And moves a rook and captures 1 of your knights. Now what? Finish your pawn. Moves a rook. Person queen trick. Furrows her brow. Nice move. Moves a rook. Where you respond? Jizupa knight. Felicio queen. Screw a knight. Snowman's king is a gambit. Didn't see that coming. Bah. Fuck. This is 1 for rooks. What's your play? This is 1 of your rooks. That's just 1 of your knights. Shoot. Who's king captures 1 of your knights. Checkmate. Leaves table. Alright. So I can't do that yet. Can't beat Jessica yet. Which is sad. Uncursed pocket watch, that's all good. Summer club stash, that's all good. And pants, I want the work pants. Alright. Seems like you just need to max out 1 thing now, but I don't know if I have any. Search pockets for a piece of paper. A 20572 or 30572. Swamp with exhaustion. Do I keep the cursed key? I feel like it would be useful in the future. Take a little tentacle buddy. No, I guess I'll undo it. Uncursing machine. Uncurse. The cursed key. Key jumps up into the roof of your dome, sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make. against the metal. The lights of the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Wait it out. Only when the power is out does the key calm down and give up the most odious part of itself to the machine and drop back down in your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it. We got a spare light bulb under the cat. Gone I am. Uncursed key. Putting that terrible key on the chain has rendered it decorative. 3% to item drops. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It is itself an arcane lock to be solved only by a projection of consciousness. Do it. I have assembled everyone, just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife, the two men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Mr. Roigili and Mr. Andretti were the only two other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce, Detective. Okay, let me grab a tool. Well, guess that won't work. Let me just screenshot that because it'll make it a little bit easier so I don't have to go back and forth to remember. I can just grab this. Okay, we're good. Anyway. Nicola Andretti, businessman. Interrogate the businessman Andretti, just his cufflinks. I told you, I'd never even heard of this man. I know of Burgersworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution. But I didn't know he was a professor there. Now, come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell in his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, and the name printed on it, Martin Perry. You may reuse the victim's wife, the widow Ricochet, rubs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words, mourning rags and wipes. A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. Detective mode. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern on the medial cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Oh. Martin Perry, a youth. Interrogate. The young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. As I said, yes, the man who was a professor of mine at Burgersworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D. But there's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Detective mode. Deductive observations wing about your mind. He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but that is the whole story. Observe how the boy tinkers with that fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of that profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him. Unless the professor who wore those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man would take a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Trained coroner. Discuss. Yes, detective? Tell me now what he did. Okay, 11:13 a.m. The professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At the time, Miss Rixie and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you to deduce. So Martin Perry. Martin Perry, her son. So her son was failing, or not failing, but got a C and a D, was failing, basically, out of the professor's class. The professor was married to this lady, who is the mother of this child. That doesn't mean that he, the victim, was this child's father, but he was at least the stepfather of the child. Alright? This man, Andretti, works at a car factory, right? They make rubber, or he needed rubber for tires, and he had a resume in front of him for this kid, right? So, I think that he killed himself. I have solved this murder. I was never in doubt, detective. Now tell us all what happened here. The victim was... I think we've either way said poisoned, right? Poisoned. By Martin Perry, child. Yume Ryukenshi, Nicolio Andretti, me, you, a giant dog with exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree. Out of lust. Preposterous. I'd give that C for... Come on. Careful now. Don't be a fool. You were gifted with great power. Great powers of deduction and observation. Now, come on, use them. I shall tell the tale again. Is poisoned. By Yume Ryokenshi. What? Please, all will become clear. With exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree. To avoid Martin Perry's car downgrade so that he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. The victim was poisoned by Yume Ryukenshi with exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree to avoid Martin Perry's car downgrade so he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory, but Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What do? Kill the professor, of course, to avoid that odious grade. Here the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryokenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryokenshi. Et voila, no more professor, no more cardons. But there's one thing our three conspirators did not count on. Me. Pause for applause. I'm not ashamed, any parents would do the same. As would any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a cardons, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. The three of them, in it together. Tell you what, Detective, at the next stop they can all get out and take the bus. Sick business. Quite so. A powerful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, to use them. Here another, a gift that is, called a reward. Mysterious owl ring. A gift from a train corridor in a dream or in something. Sorry, that was a sneeze. Dig the ring. Again, I am Mysterious Owl Ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch. No, that's not how it happened. I shall tell the tale again. Huh? What are you playing at, Detective? The victim was poisoned by Yume Ryukenji with exotic poison to void this. Pause for applause. Indeed. A satisfying conclusion. I'll mind hearing it as many times as you care to relate it. I must take my leave. Is that the curse remains unsolved? What do you mean? You solved it. I have solved this murder. He's poisoned. You may. Exotic poison. Void. You great power, don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. What are you doing, Detective? You've already solved the case. You're given great power and you used it. And don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? I must take my leave. I have the ring. Oh. The young man is, You really are as good as the papers say, Detective, to sniff out that my C&D grade stood for car dunce. Yes, I put the whole plot in motion, of course I did. Getting called a car dunce ruined my any shot I had a career in wheels. But a man's entitled to make a living, wouldn't you agree? This was the only way. I admit, Detective, I poisoned my husband. Oh, spare me the reproach. Wouldn't you do it as just I did if some scoundrel in the ivory tower branded your son a car dunce? No. Then I dare say you are not a parent, sir. I confess, Detective, I just supplied the poison that killed the professor, but wasn't it worth it? Look at this resume of of Martin Perry. Look at these interesting ideas he has about tires, bouncier, globular, backwards. Is the life of one man not worth bringing new and innovative wheels into the world? Yes, I did it. I did it so I could hire Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. And don't lie, Detective, you would too. Gift from a train corridor. Put on the ring. Project. Keys. You already have your answers, Detective, at 1:13 a.m. Poisoned her husband with her list substance, blah blah blah. So to hire him. They also conspired to solve this murder. Yes, I know. Wait, where are you getting at? It was smushed by me with big hands. Out of lust. You're a fool. I give you great powers of deduction. I give the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? Really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? No. Good. You had any word for him, Detective? I must take my leave. Okay. Weird. A little bit weird. Okay, well, I guess we uncursed the key. And now I have this ring. Which is cool, I guess. I guess we'll see. Today's October 20th, 1902. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret Wallow, age 9. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all dogs live a long time and they are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Grimsley said the girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal so Billy Grizzly goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk covered in ocean, say paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. He wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected into your shadow presidential campaign or into your other projects. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. Any transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. All right, or good. You better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. Alright, attention peons. Oh geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try to be less totalitarian tone generally. Right, so something like... What's cooking, my pals? Oh, well, no, too much casual. Nobody would buy it. I hate saying it anyway. How about... Howdy, folks. Too folksy, ma'am. This is in Arkansas. Okay, well, about my fellow citizens, good evening. I'm Margaret. Ugh. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. No, sorry, man, no. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. All right. In my role as Ocean State's comptroller, I've made it my mission to rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. Ma'am, are you funnying with me? It feels good to tell the truth once in a while. Won't get you elected, though. I suppose not. In my role as Ocean State's comptroller, I've made my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You'd be better off just lying. That's fair. In my role as Ocean State's comptroller, I've made my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the state's finances. And I am proud to say that I've been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Okay, feel better? Yeah, that was good to get out. Swell. Let's get the real one now. Right, thereby ensuring that none of you have the time or energy to protest my actions. They probably don't want to hear that, ma'am. I suppose not. Also, that's more of a convenient side effect of your policies rather than their basic purpose. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for all the things that actually matter. Things like ultimate power. They'll assume you mean for everyone. No way. Okay, things like mom, baseball, and apple pie. That's pretty good. If it isn't cliche yet, it will be soon. Okay, how about family, prosperity, and freedom? Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay, then just a call to action, top it all off, and we're done. Vote for me or else I'll destroy you. Ma'am, come on. Sorry. Vote for me and I'll pay you 100 meat. Super illegal, ma'am. Nuts. Vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add the legal, this message, blah, blah, blah. Campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Time travel make my gut wrench. This guy is a yokel even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Burby, I presume? Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak with you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want to make it the dam bigger, much bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. Besides, the dam as planned would provide perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree on this as basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh. Well, no, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? Turns out the law of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning this Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Bah. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time, making the crystal dream dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on the SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, so it's so dreamy and unfestive there. All the math and science isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with the magical issues. I won't have that do-good interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to a friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go. Get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Get over with. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the shower president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most of the kids, which is definitely important in this great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out here. This is this miserable beast. Sorry. Deal with him. President Strong make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you won't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry. Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're mice in the hole, this stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping Gaia Shrine too, but for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Good. I get good. Duty calls again. This useless oof. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed masses be kept in line while we have mass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get complimentary to enroll in a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that. Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for anyway? This is all beneath me. Storm out. Hellstrom, was he one? Find out. Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what the shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you're so darn much of it, but converters are spraying out with slicker and grease mass of a Gatling gun, with plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. You'll meet the project deadline? We need to expand oil drilling operations some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand to lots 210, 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 and 240. The problem. My family's farm is 223. Well, ma'am, if you're wanting a weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Hi, Rex. How's it hanging? Enough of this. Alright, so the Shadow President is evil. Been lurking? No. Gotcha. Kind tools are waiting for the big moment. Got a lot of combat items I could make. Inhaler. Yeah. Knickknacks, rub the crystal, twinkling fingers. Alright. And we also consider the orb at 1 moxie. Sit in it, get heavy as a hand, raise attacks, ding dong. Tend to fight it, get +3. That's on, go Badgers. You already got one. Cool. Tentacle buddy, fill your room. Build nightstand. All good. And make sure that perks are still, or effects, yes, are applied. You got a sickle from a signal. Wait, we got a signal from the sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there. There's a store that's open since forever. Its owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Gray County placemat map in lieu of a map. Jessica has given you a placemat from a restaurant in Gray County. Location unlocked. Jasper's feed and tech. This is a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county drawn on the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while still also giving me a thing that isn't a map. Charles. Anything I can help you with? Detective mode. Quick glance at Charles's shoes reveals that the handyman suffers from Webster toes, in which the toes are identical to those of dictionary editor Noah Webster. Elementary, my dear myself. Detective mode. Any serious reader of court records knows about the boy who tried to win Jessica's heart by buying her a Zoom. They were 13 at the time. Ever since, he has been in juvenile debtor's prison. No trouble here with her memory. Talk to her. She's always busy. Alright. Evidently, the uncursing machine wasn't built to store this many curses. On radio, deviance, turn the radio. That. See what's in there. Gauze pad. Detective mode. You observe closely what you can deduce. You've noticed Gabby make furtive scribblings when she thinks nobody is watching. From a glance, she appears she's working on a version of Pride and Prejudice, but with zombies. Leave her alone. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Obi has the keen but haunted eyes of a birdwatcher who witnesses a murder every time he goes birdwatching. That's infected with Charleston's fever. Fabian and Jeffers clink glasses in celebration of their respective rescues from Gareman lairs. Our friend! Our friend! Come, let's buy you a drink. Sure. They slide you a large crate from under the table and deposit it at your feet. You got an item, crate of milk. It says the milk isn't pasteurized, but if the bottles are, if that helps. Oh, I can't get my mind off milk lately. I'm glad that you two found each other. Well, and you know, you've done more than rescue us. You gave Fabi and I the opportunity to meet. Yeah, look at us, an artist and a writer. We've already made plans to collaborate. Oh, on what? A blimp. Yeah, we decided to build a blimp together. Why? Oh, the artist, my friend. He doesn't ask why. He asks why not. Why not? Exactly. That's what we said too. If you'll excuse us, we have much to do. Never met a blimp that built itself. Another round, Fancy Dan. And more blueprint paper. Detective mode. Fabian's style is clearly the same as that of an anonymous political cartoonist who has been banned in 6 countries for producing work that is painfully earnest. The quality of Jeffers' skin reveals a genetic allergy to newsprint. He must persevere as a journalist out of dedication to the truth and nosing it. The insight comes slowly. Perhaps the ring is less effective the further away it gets from wherever the curse resides. I, too, am dedicated to the pursuit of truth. Detective Moon. Fancy Dan is a nickname. His real name is Faniel Daniel. Of course it is. The insight comes slowly. Perhaps it is less effective because the profits baby found the spray milk. Milk gun. Well, what's good for the calf is good for the cocktail. We're drink whiskey, please, and vermouth. What's in front of you? In the effect cocktail. Actually, I'll have this and these armor. Hold armor. Thumbs up. Okay, I think I can beat Jessica. Hold on. This is it. This is the end. This is where I beat Jessica. Take. Finally. You play what this time? It's your first move? Oh. Old King in the Snow technique. You're a king. Alta pawn technique. You're a rook. Shivering rook attack. Jadupa bishop. Jadupa king. Table. Need more. We have oh, we don't have the effect, do we? Let's put on. Let's grab the effect then. So let's see. Food. Potions. Let me grab this potion. potion? Yes. Forbidden fissure soda. And then I don't need any food, I don't think. And let's see, rings, there are no rings, and then do back slacks as well. Alright. Scorched. That. Gadoop. Haunted Knights. Spirit Knight. Glacial Bishop. Gadoop Knight. Trick. Glacial Queen. Yep. Again. Shivering Knights. Armor. Cold armor. Armor. Spooky armor. I forgot about the hands. Yeah, so I lose here, but I need the accessories. Right? Yeah, I need the work gloves. Need this. Sleaze armor, Sleaze armor. Spirit Knight, Spirit Bishop, Hold armor, Spooky armor, Spirit Bishop, Spirit Queen, Hold armor, Lancio, Hold armor. Spirit Knight, Spirit Bishop, Spirit Rook, fuck. I think I can do it. I think it's just random, maybe. Maybe. 'Cause yeah, I need the 8 cold armor to show up. Because there's an 8 cold armor or a 9 cold armor to win. Come on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just random. Damn, it's just saving me with Sleaze. Let me try to hit Sleaze then, I guess. Whiskey. Sleaze? Failed. And let me try food. Hot armor. Swamp Shroom, 1 muscle, 1 moxie, 3 hot armor. Okay. That's just good. Smelly Bishop Ruse. This spooky. Hot. Sleaze. Cold. Checkmate. Nicely done. You beat Jessica. Nice. There we go. It only took a lot of shit. Actually, it didn't take that much shit. I didn't actually use anything that I was uncomfortable with using. What do I have on? I have Monster Club Sash. Pants are these work pants. I think that's it. Okay, Suppose I can... Let me see what's this new store. I guess it's over this other way. And we get one more store, so this is like maybe next to last. Let's see. I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Hello there, friend. Jens Jorgensen. Glad to meet you. He grabs your hand and big meaty handshake. Do you sell weapons here? Oh yeah. If you need any kind of device that takes advantage of leverage and momentum to apply a large amount of force to a small impact point, you've come to the right place, you betcha. Cool. Detective mode. Jens, you recall from the newspapers, was a champion swimmer before the rules of competitive swimming were amended to disallow boats. The insight comes slowly. Perhaps the ring is less effective. Antique mace. Okay, melon. Ice. So all of these are just muscle ones, right? Yeah. So. Okay. That's fun. Let's see if instruments guy anymore. Oh wait, write some lyrics. Need some help with lyrics today, Tex? Surely do. Here's why I have second versify. My niece was stolen for her crimes, arson, murder, and wire fraud. You're the wordsmith. Let me jot that down real quick. How long is that song, Tex? Why, we're finished. We are? Let me read it back at you. Oh, somebody stole my niece. I reckon it was Greece, the country Greece. My niece was stolen for her crimes, arson, murder, and wire fraud. I like it. Really? I think it's just terrible. But when some fellas think it's failure, I think of steps. Steps to becoming a better artist. Heck, a better person. So thank you, sir. Thank you kindly from the bottom of my heart for helping me become a better person today. Tex kisses you on both cheeks. Detective mode. Tex lost his mailman's ashes in a car wash. The insight comes slowly. Tex? What? What? Alright. Jaw heart. Moxie plus 6. Buy it. 5 physical damage to all enemies. Moxie plus 5 sleeves. I don't know, that would be useful for shadow creatures. But I'll try it out, I guess. I think this will be better though. 3 damage, 1 bleeding. Yeah, I don't need this ring anymore. Oh yeah, I don't even have the ring on anymore, that's right, so. What's sparkling around me? Detective mode. The pattern of nicks and scratches on Molly's fingers can only be made by playing Five-Finger Fillet with a beak of... Five-Finger Fillet with the beak of a live hawk. The woman's tough. Alright, well, guess we'll get introduced to Gray County. Chapter 5. And I think that might be it for... at least for now. A buck over here. Geez, I ain't about this neck of the month for Sundays. Farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you, shocking. Believe you me, Buck. I got out here as soon as getting was good. Wait, you're from Gray County? Yeah, you better be keeping that lip zip. I don't need to advertise Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. My house was down the back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker is still there. Okay, go ahead. Looks like the old trap is still standing. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did them or anyone else. Stupid tire swing, waste of childhood. Shoot it. How many times can I shoot the tire swing? Nothing left in there, thinking about how much my life has spent in the shack. It really gets my teeth. Shoot it. Shoot it again. More shooting. Fantastic. Your nightstand, just where you left it in the massive heap of garbage. Look through it. Ah, there she is. You've had other knives, but you never forgot your first. Molly learns new skilled knife trick. Pop's old Pop's old oil burner has seen better days, although not heaps spare. Shoot it. Yep. Well, this is new. Shoot it. That's better. Can't shoot that, no. What do we even have the barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. Nothing ever good came out of this tin bastard. What's this? Oh, it's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the feds send mail here instead of where I actually live? Cripes. Read it. What the? This is from the state pen. They got little Nancy on ice. That's the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, blah blah. Pending and final review will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals. Oh god, no! They can't send her to Laughing Academy, that place will kill her! What's the postmark on this? Week ago. Okay, but with bureaucracy, I'll probably go, still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy, I'll think of something. I'll shoot this. Is that it? Gotta get the hell out of here and come with the angle. Help Nancy. Time's wasting. Cheese it. Hey, Molly, how was Buck? I got a real nice slice here. A real tough slice here. I don't like asking for favors, but it's no trouble after all. You've been helping me out with the weird nonsense. What's the problem? I told you about my Sheba, right? Nancy McGill. Maybe, I don't know. She's doing time out of state because of a bank job that went south. I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon in Bridgewater. Is that bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals? Oh, that does sound bad. Now what you say? Now that you say the entire name, nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater just forget about them. We got Buster out before transfer. I'll never see her again. Nobody will. Geez, okay. How long do we have? Couple of days tops. As soon as I think up a plan, I'll let you know. Okay. This old man is filling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me. He looks up to you with a squint as someone who isn't trying to focus on anything for more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was a standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry. My name's Dick Finkeldorf. Gwendolyn Luguti. What's your question? Let me think. Gwendolyn continues to tinker with his device. What are you working on? Oh, this little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What does it do? Nothing. On account of it being broken. But typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting. If I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Man, spring. Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one, kind of rare. Maybe I can find you one. Well, now I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. I ran the fellow off without even by your leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. When there was a fellow out there acting, talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road a spell if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, what I need is a counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, I'll go look. That's about Hellstrom. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? That fat cat oil baron who's going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I ain't want to talk about him. He'll get his own soon enough. What does that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just old man talking old man crap. I'll be seeing you. Old watering trough appears to have been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. Woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. Long-lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola. Iola Mundi. Nice to meet you. I'm Dick Finkeldorf McSpankenheimer. Can I do a lady a little favor, Dick Finkeldorf? What kind of favor are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty. I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? I'm charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw of him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me, pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Location unlocked, the Drexel stead. Okay, leave it to me. What are you two talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Xenia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over, so we simplified it just to the names and make a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Oh, okay. Why is the store locked? Oh, this store caters to very exclusive clientele, darling. You have to be friends with just the right people. Are you one of them? She smiles coquettously. Well, one good turn deserves another, they say. You wink at Iola, and she winks back. See you around, Iola. Early old lady that looks like she could kick your ass with Spire Age in her eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled to the ground. Aha, I'm Dick Finkeldorf. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. Ah, you look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What sort of errand we talking about? A farmer named Milliken McCuddy borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get. Come back. Couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ah, ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good. His directions to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs a paperweight back. Location unlocked. Mac McKillen Cuddy's farm. Okay, I'm on my way. Car-shaped pile of rust. A steel toolbox used inside. Chunk of lead, self-piece of rivets. Okay. Well. Oh, what's this guy? Wow, who knew Ford even made a multi-limousine? Alright, well, I think... Oof, what is this? Oh, okay, I guess we're not going there. Not going there or there. Visit your Zero Grace County locations. Proud to serve Red Cola. Bud's Burger Barn. Oh. Okay. Well, that's going to be it for today. I know it was an early stream today. If you didn't hear and you looked at the schedule and were excited for the stream that was supposed to happen at 7, which was High on Life, Sawi, High on Life broke. Apparently a patch came out the night that the game broke for me. I still need to check back and see if the patch fixed my issue exactly. If it did, I'll be streaming it again, putting on the schedule for next week probably. If not, then we'll just have to wait until then, where I will have to replay through the entire game up to that point, which isn't the worst, but you know, it'll kind of be a thing. So we'll see if they don't fix it by next week, then I'll probably just replay through up until where I was at. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. See you later. Dab. Oh, forgot to mention. Look out tonight, probably not tonight, probably tomorrow for the stream highlights video. Again, I'm going to try to do this weekly, so tomorrow should be the newest one coming out. I'm gonna try to finish up tonight and tomorrow. So that'll be cool. And then yeah, got a lot of cool stuff coming because I'm kind of off of work until the new year, so should be working on a good bit of stuff. Alright, now, thanks. Bye. Dab. Peace.